What's up, YouTube? What's up, Twitch? How's everybody doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome. What's up, Extreme Gains family? I'm Chuck. This is Extreme Gains. I am not a financial advisor. Nothing I say is or ever will be financial advice. Please do not take it as such. Today is Wednesday, April 20th. Happy 420 to those of you that indulge and partake. And this is the stock market live stream. How is everybody doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How is everybody doing? Excuse me. Hope you had a good evening, a good night, and now a great morning. I hope y'all are ready to go. For the record, I already tweeted out the live stream on Twitter, so if you feel so inclined to help out in that department and retweet, it would be greatly appreciated. I see a few of y'all have. Thank you very much. Buenos dias, hermano. All right, what's happening? Good morning, Penny. Let me take a trip around here. We'll do a quick little run around town on these tickers real quick, and then I will come and say good morning to you all. All right, let's take a look real quick. AMC. The current snake that I have sitting on AMC was good to go yesterday. I guess we talked about it a little bit in the morning in the private live stream, and as soon as we got the first push to the upside, it kind of indicated where I thought it could potentially be. Put it there, and we got fulfillment out of it. So we now have had 1 day overlap and 1, 2, 3, and 4 days of fulfillment. Now, currently, obviously, the next indication of movement from the snake is continuation to upside. However, as we know, these snakes interchange frequently. These are micro to macro, and they do interchange frequently. And what I did was I went back and looked the last two or three snakes have switched out on Wednesdays. So I'm going to be paying close attention to that today. Obviously, if we were to get rejected here around the $18.90 or $19 area one more time, we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attempts now. So if it were to reject, I think we'd go heavy downside potentially. If we do that and we divert from this, I will be obviously clipping another one. And I would assume that it would be today that I would receive that one. But that is AMC and the snake currently. The macro comparative is, excuse me, that I've been using is from the macro descending wedge prior to the January 2021 run-up back here. And it's the macro double-double. And I've used it in 2 different ways. One has essentially given a bearish for quite some time, and it has projected and fulfilled, and that's what you see on the screen. And then a bullish, which a short-term bullish, but long-term they're both bullish, and I'll show you the other one here in a second. But this here is where we've been viewing this one at for the most part here on the channel. I talked about in the update and prep video about this potentially inverting itself from this downside move and going upside like this. before potentially getting back in line with this. And it appears to potentially be doing that at this time. We'll see if we get the rejection and head back downside. I say that because we've had inverted replicated moves in the past, and I thought that that might be something to prevent this bottom from fulfilling that we may end up seeing. Specifically that, and two other reasons. One, because price action came right back down on top of the macro descending wedge resistance. That's number one. Typically, when you have a resistance become support, especially a large macro one like that kept us housed in a macro structure for over 10 months, it's going to become support. And that's what it's done now 1, 2, 3 times. Also, with my box top method and box top schematics and the descending downside W pull, right? We pull the descending third. It's the third checkup on the way, or the third check down on the way up from the previous box top high. And what it does, like I've shown in previous videos briefly, it gives you an indication of the W, and it creates an axis, and it shows the angularity of where price action should go from bottom to top, and which gives you your bottom projection and your top projection, which your bottom is your W. And what you see here is what I've discussed in previous videos as well, and or on these live streams. What I've noticed is we get a hit, and then it starts forming the W, but it starts forming it away from the descending third pull. And that's what it's been doing here. However, keep in mind, when this W neckline does not break, and the neckline for AMC is right there at, might as well call it 19 bucks. If that neckline does not break, what I have seen from these is typically they go in a straight line right back to that descending third pull. So today I'm looking for this neckline break on AMC. I'm going to put it in there right at $19. Looking for either a full-on bullish, heavy bullish break, or a break, confirmation, and continuation to the upside. The second position of the same macro comparative is what gives the immediate bullish outcome. Short term, and then again long term. The short term bullish looks like this. And it appears to me like it's already started to initiate that move. However, once again, I want to see this W neckline break and show continuation to upside in that manner. This indicates a move potentially up to around $21, $22 initially, and then $25, $26 in its entirety prior to pulling back. That's AMC. GME. The macro comparative and snake for GME have been dead on. The macro comparative is the green. I talked about it in the video. I wanted to see the ascending level of support hold up, and it has been. It's been doing that exactly. Dead on. Projection and fulfillment so far from this macro comparative up until this point. The snake as well. I'm going to go down one time frame here to the 1 hour. The snake has been fulfilling as well in its entirety. The indication from that, obviously, is continuation upside. GME has breached and managed to hold on to the 152 right now for the time being. We'll see if it continues to confirm that and gives confirmation, continuation to upside prior to diverting from this snake in this position. But that's what I'm looking for from GME. And then SPY. The macro comparative for SPYs from the 08-09 correction and crash that I've used in two different positions. The blue that I've called the long term, the red that I've called the extended version. And it's obvious we've been following the red, the extended version to the downside to a longer extent than we have the long term in most recent times here. And it looked like we had potentially diverted from this a week ago, and I said, you know what, hold on a minute, in case we put an inverted move in right here, this diamond shape of this upside move, again, referencing previous historical movements and previous historical overlay and projection and fulfillment, seeing that it has done these macro inversions before at times, I'm always hesitant to invalidate a macro comparative until I see whether or not it provides an inverted move or not. And I talked a few days ago about it potentially fulfilling this W and getting the neckline break of the W, finding support down here, getting the neckline break to the upside. And that is what has essentially happened. Price action has put in this macro double, and it's actually a double. And then it got the neckline break, and it came back, retest, confirmation, continuation to upside. So far, it's showing like it's going to push to upside and potentially fulfill this inverted move. However, as you can see, the yellow is the snake, which is pretty much hand in hand with the extended version macro comparative. Obviously a little offset, not a big deal. Movements path would still be followed. It is indicating potentially short-term move upside, pullback, consolidation above 445, and then eventually maybe latter part of the week and or first part of next week, breakdown and then continuation downside if this snake continues to fulfill in this manner in this placement. However, I put the channel in here and I did pull a snake in sequencing with AMC and GME, and its indication is potentially continuation to upside like this with a little pullback and then continuation. If it were to do that, and that's why I put this channel in here, I want to see this ascending level of support hold. If it were to continue to upside and fulfill this inverted path that I had talked about and get itself back up here and start following the long-term macro comparative. If not, I would expect it to reject, consolidate prior to breaking down to the downside. So that's what I'm looking at with SPY. What else can I hit real quick? I got time. 11 after I got time. Before y'all ask. Mullen. I know we got some Mullen people. Mullen has done every single thing that I have said I thought it would do. Mullen has now broken the 188. It is now working its way down to the 151. It's currently at 166. It's close enough. It got as low as 159. So it has fulfilled that portion of it as well. I mapped out the move to the upside, the breakdown, the W, the move back up, the box top there, the breakdown, the W here, the move back up, and now the breakdown of levels 215 to the downside, 188 to the downside, and now potentially 150, 151, and it's already achieved 159. It is getting a little bit of a bounce here and reprieve. It was down 5% here this morning, and it's taken back 4% of that. It needs to establish a bottom. It is a falling knife at this point, and it needs to establish that bottom. And what we could maybe potentially see here in the future, I did put a third pull, potential third pull in here. 1, 2, 3, yeah, somewhere in here. It is potentially see this macro W get put in and match something similar to this, and therefore create this macro double before eventually making a move back to the upside. ATER, absolute dead on. I had a third pull for ATER set out here. I called the bottom of ATER, the double bottom here. I called the move up dead on. I had it framed in and it happened perfectly. I had the macro third in my box top method mapped out for this thing, and it was a dead hit yesterday. An absolute dead on hit and rejection. Now, that is a conservative macro third. The risky third is up top. However, it does have a descending level of resistance in between the two of them. If it can break and hold 715 or 710, 715, somewhere in that area, if it can break, hold that, show confirmation, continuation to upside, I do believe it has potential to eventually see that price range. But for now, it's looking like a potential macro box tops being built out here. We'll see if we get that continuation of the M and the ravine and the box top built out prior to it breaking back down. But absolutely dead on with that. And I'm going to leave it at that. That's pretty much everything I want to go over for the time being. I want to get things set up here and say good morning to everybody. So that is what I got for the morning runaround. Let me go to SPY 15 minute. AMC 15 minutes. All right. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing? Good morning, Stefani. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Cappuccino. Kevin, good morning. Malik, good morning. Semper, good morning. Randall, good morning. Doug, good morning. Tony, good morning. Tess, good morning. Henry, good morning. Steve, good morning. Two, good morning. Martel, good morning. Penny, good morning. Steven, good morning. Semper, good morning. Hate Me, good morning. Boomer, good morning. Jason, good morning. Peter, good morning. Rob, good morning. Roberto, good morning. Walker, good morning. Paul, good morning. Felix, good morning. JP, good morning. Frank, good morning. Frank, thank you for the email, brother. Congratulations, man. Awesome, bro. Funk, good morning. Neighborhood, good morning. Arnold, good morning. Marv, good morning. Isla, good morning. Thank you, Isla. Tony, good morning. Lino, good morning. John, good morning. Tendies, good morning. Paul, good morning. M-Dog, good morning. Chris, good morning. Christopher, good morning. Chuck's son, what's up, son? How you doing? Good morning. Man, you slept in late. Blue, good morning. Jen, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope you all had a nice evening and a great morning. We are currently T-minus 14 minutes away from open. T-minus 14 minutes away from open. Give me 1 second here. I got a couple things I got to take care of and get set up here. And then I will be with y'all. Wild Bill, welcome to Premium, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Officially welcome. AJ, I'll have to answer you later, or I can answer you here. So previously, AJ, so let me put this, how can I put this? So previously, prior to what? Does anybody know when my scalp idea, Jen, you would know this. When did I start going to multi-directional? Do you know just off the top of your head? Something, not exact, just around about when I went to multi-directional from just one direction, weighted directional. Chris, good morning. Ani, good morning. Ben, good morning. Good deal, Bill. Good morning, Funky. About 2 months ago. All right, AJ. So about 2 months ago, from December until what, April, March, February. So from December to February, my ideas were only one direction, because it's just the way that I was doing things at that time from about 2 months ago. No, you don't have to check. That's fine. That's what I was thinking too around February. And good morning, Ice. And the way I did my scalp plays was single direction, was weighted directional in one direction. And then what I decided to do, but for, I guess, more or less educational purposes, a lot of people were asking, like, well, Chuck, you know, if you're playing it in one direction, what happens if it like rejects off your upside trigger, and do you play the downside, or do you, you know, or what if, you know, flow isn't always a bulletproof indicator of the direction it's going to go. I mean, it can go against flow. It can go with premium. You can have bearish premium and bullish flow. And if it goes premium side, do you play the downside if your idea was upside and your setup was upside? Because I'm a very meticulous, planned kind of person. So for a while, I was only playing one direction. I would pick 5, 6, 7, 8 tickers, and I still have the same 6, 8 tickers that I follow. And I would figure out what direction I thought it was going to go, and that was the direction I set myself up for. And if it didn't go in that direction, I didn't play it. Then I got to thinking about it, because everybody was asking me. I got bombarded with that question in multiple forms over and over and over again. And I thought, March 23rd. Okay. So I did it from December to March 23rd. So almost all of March, all of February, all of January, and all of December, single direction. So since March 23rd, I decided to, you know what, I'm going to set my ideas up for both directions. That way, if there's a split between premium side and flow side, I'm set up. I'm set up for, it was way more work on me to do that. But I thought for me to be prepared for both directions and be able to play and feel like I had control of the situation, I had to prep for both sides of it. So my setups from March 23rd on till now, present day, have turned into multi-directional for 6 to 8 tickers. So prior to that, I told you all that to tell you this, AJ. Prior to that, and Jen can correct me, I'm going to give you a roundabout number. So I had a third party do this for me. I didn't do it. Jen was the third party. She did an Excel spreadsheet and kept track of everything. And we could go back. I showed it in video, in live streams. And I'm going to take a stab out of here because I think it was around 83%. But prior to March 23rd, with the single directions, my trigger rate for net positive trades was, I think, around 83% trigger rate on the single direction. And the ROI of that 82% that were triggered at that time in the single direction was like 600% ROI, which was insane. And then since going to that, since I've changed now, obviously the trigger rate has went up, right? Because I'm setting myself up for both directions. So let me, hold on, she's DMing me. Okay. Yeah, 80. Okay, so 83% was the trigger rate in the single direction. ROI was between 350 and 600%, and it fluctuated. So that's what it was in the single direction. But again, I don't want to claim like my trigger percentage is active trade trigger percentage, because right now it's high because I'm looking at both directions. So most of the time, not all the time, most of the time, if you know where your levels are and you have them in where they're supposed to be, and you're setting up for both either upside or downside directions, typically you get a trigger. Now, what I'll tell you, like, look at SPY today. I set SPY up for both sides, and it already outran to the upside. So unless this pulls back heavy, I'm not going to get a trigger out of SPY today, right? Because I had it set up early this morning before it did all this, and it ran. And I'm not going to chase it. I have a way of chasing it in my mind and not changing my chart, but yeah, so not always. So it is has somewhat of a validity to it, but I don't stand firm on it anymore. I stand more firm on the ROI now, being that it's multi-directional. But when it was single direction, one direction, 83% was the trigger rate, and ROI was between 350 and 600, according to Jen. And she was the third-party outside source that did the data collecting of that. So that way I didn't do it. I hope that helps. I had to tell you all that to tell you that, because things have switched. And you're asking questions that most people don't ask. But I have showed it a few times, and I've posted them in premium. Obviously, you haven't got to see them, which is why you're asking, and I totally get it. Yeah, Jen, I'll talk to you about the screenshots here later. I have some input on that as well. You're welcome, AJ. All right, y'all, we are T-minus 4 minutes away. Who sent that? Steven, Nan. I did see that. I wasn't able to get on Discord yesterday, but I made 125% on NVIDIA calls. Thank you, Chuck. Hell yeah, Steven. Congrats, brother. Congratulations, my friend. And thank you, brother. You just made my day today, man, already. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Congrats. All right. T-minus 3 minutes, y'all. T-minus 3 minutes. I'm going to switch these charts to the 5-minute chart. We have AMC on the left, SPY on the right. Audio listeners, I will give you updates in the first half hour as we go. And then once we hit 10 o'clock on the hour, every hour, like I always do. And we will do that. Okay. Thank you, Boom. Yep. Good luck, everybody. Let's make some gains today. Hey, Jen, you remember what I told you the other day in the one conversation we had when I said about I'm 99.9% sure. I wasn't joking. Family vacation funded from your work and insights. All the thanks to you. Oh, thanks, Steve. I appreciate that, brother. It's all you, man. You're doing it, brother. Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations. I know yesterday was a good day for a lot of people. A lot of people smashed it out of the park yesterday. out of the park. Hey, real quick, if you haven't smashed the like button on the YouTube stream, please do so. I would appreciate that greatly. We are less than a minute away from market open, y'all. Less than a minute away. Ooh, flush down on AMC. They just flushed it out. $18.80, flushed it out from $18.80 to $18.50 right before market open. Right back down. Heavy flush right out of the gate without market even open. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Breached 1850 to the downside. 1840. They're flushing it hard. Down 1.7% as market opens. Flushed it to down 1.7% right before market open. It was green, and they flushed it out real hard. Right back down to pre-market open. Currently down 1.6%. That was dirty as fuck what they just did. Dirty as fuck what they just did. Thank you, Peter. What's up, Sun Growing? Good morning. I need to get my other chart up. All right, I'm running a little sideways here. I hope I'm putting this computer to the test, man. I got so many things opened up and ripping right now. It's unreal. Let me get GME up over here. We'll get this morning wish wash out of the way here, and but I'll keep updating here as we go for the first half hour here. So stick around, stick around. All right, there I got GME. Where are my scalps at? Right here. All right, there's my scalps. All right, AMC bounced heavy, was down 1.7%. It's currently red 0.6. GME flushed and breached the 152 to the downside. It's currently down 1%. SPY is pushing upside, currently up 0.57. IWM up 0.96. BBIG down 2.44. Empire. That's funny. AMC bouncing back. About to go green. We're at 2 minutes in. And we're at 750,000 in volume for AMC. 2 minutes in, and we are at 46,000 volume on GME. SPY got rejected at its upper price target, 447.63. Yeah, see, Gray? That's what they're doing. They're raking liquidity, man. They'll rake that out. IV crush it immediately. Boom, done. Value the contract, fucked. Just like that. I had an option on AMC at market open that showed almost 300%. Then after the flush back, the percentage of the previous day, yep, it glitched hard. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. AMC's pushing heavy downside. Same with GME. Heavy downside. SPY got rejected off of the second price target. Both AMC and GME are down 2% right now. AMC at 18.28. GME at 149.50. SPY green still 0.44 at 447. IWM green 0.93 at 203.45. Take a spin around through my scalps real quick. AMD was above trigger, got flushed back down into the setup window. DraftKings triggered downside. DraftKings triggered downside. PLTR got rejected off upside trigger. It's in the setup window. DWAC range bound in the setup window. Nvidia triggered upside and rejected. It's in the setup window. Peloton got rejected off upside and triggered downside and almost hit first price target on the first candle. And Uber, come on, TradingView. Uber triggered upside. So we have Uber triggered to the upside. Peloton triggered to the downside. DraftKings triggered to the downside. Peloton upside, Peloton downside, DraftKings downside. And now we're getting the morning wish-wash bounce. AMC is currently down 3.5% at $18 even. GME is currently down 2.3% at $148.96. SPY is green 0.4. IWM is green 0.87. BBIG is red 2.65. AMC just pushed downside again, down 4% at $17.95. Now remember, before everybody starts asking me, we are viewing a micro time frame right now. The snake is meant to be viewed on the 1 hour. So if we are still continuation to downside within the entirety or getting close to the 1 hour mark in this 1 hour candle that we're currently in, then yes, that could translate to a diversion. But just having a micro time frame move to the downside right now does not divert from a macro projection. Keep that in mind. Initially it doesn't, right? But if we get continuation, it can translate to that. Fucking thing almost looks like that right there. Already. Unless they compress that. This 1 hour candle, what I mean by that, y'all, is this 1 hour candle can wick up, right? So if it bounces on the micro and it wicks this up, it's just going to be a wick and then it could go continuation. We've seen that a million times, so I don't, right out of the gate, identify it as a diversion. However, the expectation and anticipation from a snake algo method perspective was a potential diversion this morning due to it being Wednesday, and looking back on the previous three, they have interchanged on Wednesdays. So this is what I said. If we broke and rejected to the downside off the $19 or the $18.50, then we may be clipping a new snake today. It really freaking looks like this. Almost. Like it already, like they compressed this whole thing down. Is what it looks like. But I'm going to give it a chance here and see what happens. But I know everybody's going to be asking, have we diverted? Have we diverted? Have we diverted? In my opinion, we have, but not in its entirety yet. I'm not going to identify it as a diversion yet. Yet. We are in the morning wish-wash period. This could wick itself, and the body could run right back up on that 1 hour. If it were to do that, I think we would stay with the current. If we don't and we go continuation downside, then it would be I would be looking at potentially clipping a new snake. Devin, I didn't even see you say diversion. Didn't even see it, bro. No worries. All right, morning wish wash. We're getting a little bit of a bounce here. It's 20 minutes till. However, AMC still down 3.16% at 1810. GME's down 2% at 149.38. SPY is green 0.42% at 446.94. IWM's green 1% at 203.57. BBIG is down 3% at 258. All right, scalp ideas. AMD is trying to bounce off downside trigger. It did trigger downside, but it's bouncing. DraftKings triggered downside, hit first price target, and bounced. I'm going to have to figure this out later. PLTR range bound. DWAC range bound. NVIDIA range bound. Peloton winner chicken dinner first downside, first price target hit and bypassed, second in sight. AMC's trying to bounce here. Piton 23s. Piton. And Uber triggered upside, winner chicken dinner to the upside for Uber, first price target hit. $34.50s. 35%. I think they're upside. Yep, 35%. All right. All right. DWAC's pushing downside. PLTR pushing downside. DraftKings pushing back downside. Re-trigger, a second trigger to the downside for DraftKings. AMD triggered downside. Second trigger to the downside. Or continuation, however you want to look at it. All right, SPY rejected off 447.60, 63, and it's pushing back downside now. Heavy back downside for SPY. Trying to top out of here off that second price target. Looks like a little micro head and shoulders potentially here. So we'll see if it can reclaim the 445.70 if it comes down that far. What's up, Twitch stream? How you doing? Nobody's talking in Twitch this morning. The other day, everybody was talking in Twitch. We had a ton more people in Twitch. I think a lot of y'all are in here. We got 240 people, 41 people in YouTube. If y'all haven't smashed the like button, there's 100 people that have not smashed the like button. I would appreciate it if you would do so. Thank you very much if you do, and thank you to those who have already done it. Here comes the flush from SPY. Nah. I did this the other day. I did it in the morning. I'm just going to wait till things calm down. Too much going on. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Let it show you. What's going on? What's going on? What's up, Scott? How you doing, brother? What's up, Michael? How you doing, brother? 12% on NVIDIA. Let's go, Boomer. Congrats, man. Congrats, congrats. All right, audio listeners, quarter till 9:44 a.m. Eastern. AMC's currently down 3.43%, 3.53% at 1802. GME's down 1.89 at 149.59. Damn it, I should have. SPY's green 1.15 at 445.74. IWM green 0.5 at 202.63. BBIG red 3.43. SPY pushed right back down to the 445.70, just like I said. See if it can catch a bounce here and go continuation and or consolidate. Nope, it breached to the downside. Shit, I really should have went. Now it's going to have to try to retake that. It's looking like potential rejection right out of the gate. We'll see what happens. I knew it. I almost entered, and I was like, nah. It's like, nah. I don't want to do it in the morning. I'm too busy. We got everybody in here. The most people that are in here during the morning. And I'm calling all this stuff out. So I don't want to. That one day I did that, I regretted doing it. So I'm not going to do it. AMC's down 3.85. GME down 1.76. SPY still pushing downside. AMC just pushed down again, 4%. Down 4%. Hell yeah, Gam. If you got in at the top, man. Shit, I was just thinking about this a little bit. I knew it was going to push down to the 445.70. The resistance, I knew it was coming back down to test that as support. It's still going. SPY still pushing. About to go green to red, SPY. Damn it, I should have got it. I should have went in. I should have dove in. Oh, well. Oh, well. I'll get it later this afternoon if I can. Oh, all right. Let me take a trip, one more trip around here. Check these since everything's pushing. Yep. AMD winner chicken dinner first price target hit. 95s. AMD for 40%. Ooh, DraftKings went heavy. Continuation. DraftKings was a good one to downside. The 16s. 385. PLTR triggered downside and bounced. DWAC bounced off downside trigger. Nvidia currently bouncing off downside trigger. Peloton continuation to downside. Winner chicken dinner. It's starting to bounce though. Peloton 23s. 31. Uber triggered upside. It hit its first price target, rejected, and is back in the setup window currently. SPY, damn, SPY pushed the whole way back down into the upper setup window and is trying to bounce. AMC is currently down 4.39% at 1787. GME's down 2.28 at 149. SPY playing between red and green at 445.06. IWM up 0.44 at 202.46. And BBIG down 3.2% at 257. See how you are, King? Just now following me on Twitch. Just now following on Twitch. Hey, if you haven't followed YouTube crowd, if you haven't followed me on Twitch, go follow me on there. I'm live streaming on there as well. And I just started doing it on Monday. And I'm trying to get it, built up and get all y'all to follow me there as well. And it's just Extreme Gains on Twitch. Can't miss it. Can't miss it. Another push downside for AMC at its intraday low of 1783, down 4.5%. Heavy pushback for AMC today. Starting to look like potential diversion here. If it keeps going, it's gonna be a diversion. It's either a diversion or a compression of this. And either way, it looks like potentially going to have to clip a new snake today. Is what it's looking like right now. I'm going to be so pissed if this thing ends up being... what I had originally pulled for this thing. Like this. I'm gonna be pissed if this is it. This was the placement I had on this thing early in the week and thought that I was maybe potentially overextending this thing. But that would be the rejection off that neckline break premium, like I talked about, and like I talked about here in the morning review, with the descending third pull into the box top schematic method and schematic. If it were to do that, it's typically a B line, a straight line, back down to that, which is the indication of where the W gets put in. Yeah, I mean, there's, unless it's a hyperextension of this, which I don't think it is at this point. I think it's that. Boom, 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 boom. What's too late now, Donald Young? What's too late now? What'd you do? AMC just pushed again to the downside, down 5.2, 5.3 at 1770. SPY trying to bounce in the window, setup window. GME currently down 3.04. Yeah, let me do up 30% on the SPY puts. Let's go, Jace. Let's go, brother man. %40 on SPY for Andy. Let's go. Congrats, you guys. Congratulations. Yeah, that's how I had originally put it with the... I did... That was the original placement, I believe, on the 1 hour. So that's that was what I had originally had that motherfucker as to on Monday. But it's like a compressed version of it on the 1 hour. 5 minutes till audio. I'll give you one more update here in 5 minutes, and then we will move on to on the hour, every hour, like always. Yeah. What I'm going to do is go with what has led and fulfilled, and we diverted there, and I'm going to go 5 minute here and go here. There. So if diversion was there, we clip from here, which would be the interim. I don't even know if that would give us what we need. It doesn't look like it. Well, or does it? That would be our overlap right there. That doesn't give us the overlap. So it's gotta be. It's either a compressed. It can only be one of two things. It can either, in my eyes, it can only be, in the way I do things, it can only be one of two things. It either a compressed. Either way, I'm gonna have to clip today, so it doesn't matter. Either way, I have to clip today. It's either a diversion here. It's either a diversion here pre-market, and I mean, I could clip yesterday, but I think I'm gonna have to clip today. I'm gonna have to think about it. Or we clip this. This is my interim. Fucker. This is my interim. Son of a bitch. I missed it. In term, and then clip today. That's the only thing I can think of for the snake. As far as macro, let me give audio. 10 o'clock update. AMC's down 5.3% at 1767. Still pushing downside. GME's down 3.2% at 147.59. SPY's down, or I'm sorry, SPY just went green at 445.20, bouncing off the upside trigger. IWM's green 0.42 at 202.46. BBIG down 3.57 at 257. Looking like bounce incoming. I can't either, Andy. I don't have an option to do that. There's no dots or... It's not like the YouTube chat. I don't know how to do it. Oh, I can do this, though. I can ban them. For spam bot. Yep. Spam. All right. Did that remove it? Yep. On the left side of the username, I think there might also be... No, there's not. There's no trash can. There is not. I have none of that. I'll have to show you my view of it. There's, unless I'm not looking at, maybe I need, do I need to be in like the creator dashboard or something? Okay. All right. Yeah. I'll remind me after the stream and I'll do it. We'll do it, or I'll do it, or whatever. It's not a guessing game, Donald. I mean, I don't know what you're referring to specifically, but I took your initial comment as if it was directed towards me, and I don't really appreciate it, first and foremost. Second of all, if you're viewing things as a guessing game, then in my opinion, you're not doing anything to eliminate it from being a guessing game. It's more than that. There's multiple different ways to perceive the market that, I guess, in my opinion, limits it from being a guessing game. It's not a flip of the coin. There are things that you can do. If what it is that I'm doing is not working for you, or is not mentally or, intellectually, putting you in a place that it's benefiting you to be able to take some of the guesswork out, then, my ways may not be good for you. But, directing whatever the comment was, what was it? Let me go back here. Well, too late now when I was talking about the snake. If you've been here for any amount of time, the snake thing is one portion of what I do, and one portion of a bunch of moving parts. And if you know anything about that, they are interchanging. I said it in the video last night that there could be a potential diversion to the downside, a rejection off the 18.50 and or $19 level. I mean, there's a lot of things that go on. So I took that comment personally because I believe it was directed at me. I asked you to clarify, and your clarification was I should have waited for 1740, indicating that, I don't know, you went off of something when I was talking about the snake, and now you wish you would have waited to buy at 1740 or something. That's the interpretation I'm taking from it. So unless you clarify, that's how I'm taking it. So in my humble and not so humble opinion, if you're feeling like it's a guessing game, this may not be the place for you, my friend. All right. Did I do the 10 o'clock update for audio? Yeah, I did. All right. SPY still pushing downside. Just breached and got back into the original setup window. The reversion on SPY would have been deadly already. Deadly already. All right, well, that's how I took it. I asked you for some clarification, and you didn't. So I'm sure everybody else heard me mention last night that snakes interchange. Wednesday is a day the last three have interchanged. That is my potential anticipation going into tomorrow if it were not to follow in the manner to the upside. So if you're basing things off of information that I'm putting out, I mean, I definitely, made sure I covered all the bases for myself. So if you're in any way hearing my spiel in the update and prep video and or the review this morning, you would have, I would assume, heard that as well as a bearish macro comparative that I have been going over daily here. So I just don't appreciate it being directed to me like your misfortune this morning is due to, well, it's too late now, Chuck, type of thing. And I asked you to clarify and you didn't. So that's where the problem is now for me. But I appreciate you saying, well, I didn't mean it to be insulting. Well, I'm telling you, I took it that way. What's up, Benny? Could you take a look at Netflix? Yeah, man. The GME chart right there, brother. Potential diversion from its snake. The one that it's been running with for quite some time. Again, it almost looks like they compressed. Let me pull real quick, Benny. Give me 1 second here. It looks like they compressed here, y'all. See this? Right? It's been following to a T. And although I talked about short-term upside move followed by downside, then consolidation with the macro comparative, the curl over, the macro curl over wasn't till here. Now, it may still go, and GME's still, in my opinion, following. It would have to bounce here and then go heavy upside, which is why I was saying in my narrative that there could potentially be, in my opinion, a bounce, and this would wick back up, and it would just be a wick on the macro. So it would be a micro liquidity rake, but in the macro scheme of things, we could potentially still be following the initial snake. That's why I'm kind of hanging back here for a minute. But it almost looks like, right, if I move it to the side, that they compressed that into this already. And when you look at AMC, its snake was indicating a curl over like that as well. And it looks like it potentially happened here with a double top. And look, a double top and a curl over. It almost looks like they brought everything down, suppressed it, compressed it down. Not sure yet. I don't want to say that it's what I think for sure yet. But, man, it sure looks like it. We'll see what GME does here. I rely, just for the record for y'all that follow around with the snake and stuff, I rely heavily on GME for insight because GME is GME's been very crystal clear, right? It's been a lot easier to apply the snake method to it. And its charting has been super duper duper clear. So I refer to it for some insight. So I'm going to wait and see what it does. Benny, thank you for that, brother. Absolutely, man. What's Netflix? I don't even know what Netflix. There it is. All right. Damn, dude. Damn. They are just getting absolutely fucking crushed. Absolutely crushed. Look at that, shnikes. Netflix down 37.75%. $131. This stock yesterday was $361, almost $362 per share. It is now $217 per share and dropping. Crazy. Benny, did you get a piece of that or what? Golly, did anybody get a piece of that? Crazy, man. I mean, there's not much I can tell you on it from a charting perspective at this point, Ben. I mean, it's got to finish this off wherever it finishes. Buying long term, yeah, after it broke 231. I mean, listen, there's going to be a lot of people, Ben, I think, thinking the same thing. You know what I'm saying? It's just when, you know what I'm saying? And there's really no way to chart when in a scenario like this where it's getting an absolute, somebody hit the destruction button on earnings, right? In the plays that I have played similar to this, trying to play and get in cheap for a long off of a bad earnings or something like that, one of two things. I either average in on the way down or I wait till it at least finds its bottom. I want it to find its bottom. I want it to show me some consolidation. It did that here and then it fell off again. Seeing this would scare me right now. Seeing it dropped off, then it looked like it was finding its bottom, putting potential W in, and then boom, it fell off the ledge again. That scares me for the next one. So for me, in scenarios like this, what I've done previously is just wait. I would just wait. And I wait, let it show me a bottom, let it consolidate, find it, show it to me a little bit, and then try to plan my entry and go from there. That I don't even know how else to really approach it, Ben. You know, put some significant levels of support resistance in, which I can throw a support in here real quick, where I think potentially, I mean, it's got mega gaps to fill on the way back up. Like mega gap fill to happen on the way up. So, and I can't imagine after being at, you know, fucking in November, $700 a share, and it's at $215 right now. That's nutty. Next macro, Ben, is 206.28. Next macro is 206.28. That's the next one down. And then 191. 206 and then 191. Those are the next ones down. Definitely starting to look like an indicator printing. Just a heads up. Excuse me. AMD, second price target hit on AMD. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, second price target hit. Oh, Lord have mercy. Starting a day off with a bang, y'all. Starting a day off with a bang. DraftKings went continuation and then bounced. 85 to... yeah. 100 PLTR. Bounced off of downside trigger. DWAC. Triggered downside. DWAC triggered downside. NVIDIA was winner, winner, chicken dinner downside. First price target and second price target hit on NVIDIA downside. 215, 60, 75, 80%. Where's my trend line? NVIDIA. Piton. Piton. 23s. 160%. Jeez, Piton. Piton's been a big hitter. Uber's been a big hitter. Uber's heading back to the upside trigger currently. And back to SPY. SPY bounce. Look at that. Off the ascending level that I have for the upside snake. The potential upside snake bounced right off it. That and the 444.73. SPY potentially about to trigger the upside, the 445 upside trigger. The secondary upside trigger. Lino, congratulations, brother. Welcome, Mateus. Um, 205 puts up over 65,000%. Holy shit. Wow, wow, wow. No, yeah, no worries, Donald. I just say, man, like, I'm reading chat, you know what I mean? It's like Andy said, it's tough, you know, or somebody said. I think if you look at it with open eyes, you'll see why I interpreted it as that. Damn, where are we at? 230, and we got what? 35 people. 35 people smash the like button. Let's go. Tony, 45 on Netflix, 91% inputs. Let's go. Congratulations, brother. Yeah, damn, we lost what do we have? 260. We lost 30 people already this morning. Coming in for that morning open, I guess. All right, where are we at here? You're welcome, Ben. I appreciate that $5, brother. Thank you. What's up, Eric? How you doing, brother? You're welcome, Devin. Appreciate, bro. Appreciate the support, man. Liquidity rate. It's possible. That's what I was saying, Trey. If they wick it back up within the hour candle, it's very possible. That's why I'm waiting here. I did find what could have potentially been an interim snake that I missed, and it could have been this as an interim, knowing that a diversion was coming today. I typically don't look for these but at the same time, I didn't think we were going to divert. I thought we would potentially break this 19 and go upside. It was just my personal feeling. I thought, yeah, it looks like we might break that. I was a little hesitant on the macro double coming off of the descending third pull in box top. And let me show you what I mean. I showed you all this in an update video last week when I talked about my box top schematics and method. This red line is a third pull, a descending third pull. And what you have here, let me get this one out of here. What you would have had here, and what happens is you get a hit, and then you get the W, and you get the go. And I said this in the update prep video, I think on the weekly one on Sunday. Not sure if this was going to be the middle of the W or the actual W and the leg up, because I wasn't sure that this W was enough of a base to house another macro move to the upside, right? I mean, look at the size of the double-double that we built out for this move to the upside. And then all we got was this little one. So I thought potentially if it ran up this high, that this may then become part of a macro W again, right? Potentially. And so with that in mind, if it were to fulfill, I thought potentially at least to the $20 level. Not at least. I thought at the most it was going to go to that 2075 resistance and follow this. So I wasn't really looking for an interim. In hindsight's always easy. You know what I mean? I wish I would have been. I would have probably seen this and at least presented it as a potential scenario for the diversion. But with that being said, I did indicate wholeheartedly that there could be diversion today, that the last few snakes have diverted on Wednesdays, as well as the macro comparatives. Let's go look at this real quick. Not so much this one. This was the bullish one. However, it's still in range here, right? Nothing has been spoiled here, in my opinion. It's still in range, and this is the short-term bullish one. And there is I mean, they're both long-term bullish, but this one specifically is what I'm talking about. And I talked about it potentially showing indication of continued downside in one of a few ways. However you place this, keeping it in the place that we had it, this would require this to go immediate downside, which would go hand in hand with that W coming off of the third pull, not fulfilling, rejecting off of the neckline break, which is here, the white line, and then heading straight down. I explained how they typically head straight down in a straight line, like they have done here. Where is it? I need to change this to red, by the way. That should be red. Right here, the W tries to play out off the side. The neckline doesn't break to the upside, and it goes straight line back down to red. And it does it over and over again. It does it here. W tries to get put in. It cannot break that neckline to the upside. Straight line back down to the line. It just does. That's its functionality. It's a characteristic of what it does. And I thought that could potentially happen here, as well as on the micro, we got a double or triple top even. And all of that was pointing to, if it rejected, it was going to go heavy downside, but it needed to get that neckline break to go upside. A lot of this stuff, y'all, I'm just going to be 100 with y'all. A lot of this intricate stuff and TA stuff, I only do in my Discord. It's just a lot to do out here. My update prep videos they'd be an hour long every night, and I can't do that. So I try to keep it brief. I stick to the snakes and the macro comparatives to give us something visual within a 10-minute, 12-minute video, and to update people who work on what it looked like today, and then what potentially with those two things it may look like it from my perspective going into tomorrow. However, I think anybody in here that's in my premium will tell you this is a multifaceted thing that a multifaceted approach that I take. I use basic TA, significant levels of support and resistance, my box top method and schematics, and then the snakes and the macro comparators, and I put the totality of it together, and that's all what goes into the preparation for everything. I just can't get through all of it. I do try to address most of it in these live streams with everybody, but in those update prep videos, I can't possibly get through all that shit. I'd be on there forever. But yeah, definitely was a possibility for downside today that I talked about in numerous different ways. Yeah, deplorable. Yeah, that's what we saw on Monday when we did this. Everybody said, "Dude, it's crystal clear," and I can tell the delay. So we did. I think, Tony, what'd you say? There's a 30-second difference from the delay on YouTube is 30 seconds longer than on Twitch, which is wild. That's a lot. Hey, Jess, how are you? You went MIA again. You went dark again. All good, Donald. I can appreciate that, man. Thank you for being candid. I can appreciate that. It's not a good look to be that way, as you know, I'm sure, but I appreciate you being candid. That's why I try to prep for everything, man. Everything. That's my MO, Donald. My MO is prepare for everything so that I'm not surprised by anything. And I try to do that as much as I possibly can within the time and, energy that I have to continually do that. But that is my entire MO. That's why I look at multiple scenarios and don't just sit here and bank on one and then backtrack, That's why I don't do that. But I can appreciate that, brother. What's up, poor man? Thank you, brother. Yeah, these batteries suck. My light's going dim already. I just charged. I'm gonna have to get new batteries. I have the other ones charging, the good ones charging. I'll have to light it back up once I get those charged. Thank you, brother. Boomer! Congrats, brother. 48% on Screw You, Spy. Damn, Chuck, is there anything you aren't good at? Yeah, thanks, Jason, but yeah, there is. Andy, 40%. Let's go. No such thing as perfection in this life. Amen. The gains you posted in your video, etc., evidence the great job you're doing. Hope to one day soon get into options puts and put into place what you teach. Appreciate that, CW. I hope so for you as well, my friend. I hope so as well. I hear you, Jess. Hey, whatever you got to do. Whatever you got to do, you know what I mean? To keep yourself in check and keep sanity. I mean, I'm all for all that, Everybody's got to do what they got to do. So, I hear you. Joey, let's go, man. I do too, brother, but I don't know, man. It's hard out here, but thank you, brother. Congrats, man. You're on a tear, my friend. You are on a tear. Thank you, Andy. Yeah, I'll look at it after stream. I did see something like that. I definitely saw something similar like that. Trey, let's go, dude. Nvidia 80%. Let's go. Tony already got a 90%er. Let's go. Andy got a 46%er. Let's go. You guys are killing it. Discord's killing it. Killing it. Both general and premium. Absolutely killing it. Congrats, everybody. Good deal, good deal, good deal. Congratulations. AMC is currently down 5.25% at 1772. GME's down 2.39 at 148.82. SPY is green 0.22. SPY just triggered upside, y'all. Triggered upside. Up 0.2% at 445.82. IWM up 0.43 at 202.42. And BBIG down 4.14 at 255. Let me check out. I want to check out Twitter and MVIS. Twitter is still. Oh, Twitter might be putting in that breakdown of that box top potentially. Keep a close eye on Twitter for it breakdown potentially. MVIS, Microvision, still putting in that dub, looking good. SoFi nothing's happened yet. Whoa, Roblox is down 13%. Holy shmoly. Roblox got smacked. Mullen's down 8.5%. It got smacked. It's doing what I said. It's down to 155. It should catch bounce at around 151, and it already has at 152. How about that? 1 penny off so far for that bounce. 1 penny off for that bounce. I had it marked out at 151. Let's see what happens for the next little bit of consolidation, potentially around the 151, which is where it's at right now. Fucking Mullen has done everything I have told it to do. Literally. ATER, box top building out, potentially breaking down. It's done everything I told it to do. Neo's doing everything I said it was going to do. Continuing to break down perfectly. Perfect. XELA still building out the bottom. CEI still building out this box top. Doing exactly what I said. It came back up yesterday and after hours for another hit off of the third, and it's building out this box top. Perfect. CEI's working out perfect as well. They're all literally doing everything that I said. All of those ones anyways. All of those ones. Yeah, Bug, you got to be quick with SPY. Yep. I didn't say what it was going to do. Please, and thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. ATER has... I pulled a conservative third for it, and that's what it hit here yesterday. And it's building out this macro box top, and I put in the level of support prior to that. It was up in here. I thought it would consolidate and potentially come down to this level of support, or it was going to make the move up and direct hit on the macro third and the box top that I had in for it, and it did direct hit, and it has now since pulled back to the level that I put in there, and it has now bounced directly off that level. If it's going to be a continuation to upside and continue to build out this box top in some manner, it's going to potentially put a little W in down here, or just head back up, build out this box top somehow before it breaks back down. Or if it's going to go continuation upside, and the reason I say potentially go continuation upside is I put two macro thirds in here. I put one as a conservative here, one as a risk here. However, it has the macro descending wedge resistance in between the two of them. So that I think would be a hit prior to, that would be a hit there prior to this being a hit up here on the third. So if I'm looking at it like that, if this were to stay compressed and maintain this ascending level of support, and stay compressed above 527 and or ride with this ascending level of support and continue the grind up, and it were to breach this $7.15 level that I had in for this conservative box top, the next level I could potentially see it heading to would be about 950. If it fails to breach that to the upside by failing to keep support on the ascending level at a minimum, and then at the max, if it fails to hold the 527 support, then a breakdown, I believe, would come. All right, where'd my music go? SPY triggered upside again. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. First price target almost hit. SPY upside 447s. 445 was close. 190. 80% on the 447s. Damn, what a perfect. This was the original setup. I missed it. I'm too busy doing all this other shit, but SPY gave a perfect. Let me show you all this. Premium, you know what the schematics look like. This is a perfect bounce setup off the schematics. Off the confirmation and continuation schematic. Perfect. Bounce. Held up. The bodies of the candle held up. Confirmation. Continuation. Entry. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Price target almost hit. Perfect. It outran the trigger in pre-market. It pulled the whole way back down to the trigger level, to the upside trigger, perfectly. This is why I don't chase with my levels, y'all. You remember me saying this morning, I'm going to leave it go. My hope is it comes back down, but if it doesn't, I can always use this one, but it came the whole way back down. This is why I don't change my levels. My levels are my levels because they are the levels. You see what I'm saying? So I just leave them. It made all of this movement to the upside in pre-market, and in real trading hours, it needed to retest that level and the liquidity for the move to the upside to make sure it still had the liquidity to move up here again. And that's what it did. Market opened, it retested all of this move almost in pre-market, came back down to the next significant level, which is where I had my upside trigger. It bounced perfectly, gave confirmation, gave continuation, and went upside. First price target hit, now second price target hit. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. It does not get any fucking simpler than that. I mean, literally. This is a absolute spot on picture perfect setup of how it's supposed to be done. In my opinion, this is how I do things. So obviously it's how I think they're supposed to be done. But according to what I have set out, this is how it's supposed to happen, especially on a blowout to the upside and the trigger gets taken out before market opens. Don't chase it. I didn't chase it. I let it be. I left my levels be my levels because I know they're good. And what happened? Price action, bang, right back down to it. Perfect picture, perfect setups. Could not be any better. I just wish I would have seen it and got in on the damn thing. Damn it, man. What's up, Sundog? Thank you, brother. Yo, Chuck, glad you're on Twitch now, too. Greetings from Austria. Greetings, my friend. Thank you. Appreciate you being here, man. Yeah, I had to, brother. I had to get on Twitch. I'm hoping to get on Rumble, too, in the future here. So, we'll see how it goes. But, yeah, for sure. AEI Dougie, yeah. Why are you so hell-bent on this, Doug? You never shared that with us. Yeah, Ram, that's what everybody says. The quality's way better on Twitch. And I know there's the delay is way shorter on Twitch as well. Well, Dougie had held up its level, its ascending level of support Monday and yesterday. So that's a good sign. Unfortunately, it's coming back down. It made a nice move to the upside yesterday. It rejected off just shy of the level I had in. What was that? Let me zoom out to what did I do with this? Oh, that's the neckline break. Okay. Yep. Yep, I can move that down. I'm happy with that. That's still neckline break. So the neckline break got rejected, Doug. Just what I was saying. The W potential for this to either be a continuation of grind up or at some point maybe a macro W. The neckline break for that was here, and I had the line in at 59, 60 cents. And it got that move to the upside yesterday, and look at this. Off the neckline. I had it in the wrong place earlier, but here's your connecting. Here's your connection for the neckline. Your check up support on the way down. Your rejection. And it had previously fake out breakdown a couple times, which I'd take that if it, if it gave it to me again. But yeah, and it's getting flushed back down, but it does have the ascending level of support that I put in here, and I'm going to move it and be a little more accurate with it. Right there. Oh. Right there is the ascending level of support, and it's getting pushed back down there off the rejection. Hopefully, this is a box top. This is the breakdown, and hopefully what this turns into for your sake is another run back down to this ascending level of support. Put the W in here, stay compressed, stay above the ascending level of support, and go continuation to upside. I'll leave that on there for the time being, because I'm sure you'll want to look at it again in a day or two. Good luck with it, Dougie. Hopefully that plays out for you, man. 1, 2, 3. If I had to put a third there. If I had to put a third there, I would put it right here. So if it can do that, maybe 73 cents. Maybe. JP. SPY rejecting off second price target again. AMC starting to push out of a little micro W that it put in on the 5-minute. GME doing the same thing. See how heavy this goes. It needs to go super heavy to get that back. What's up, David? Good morning. I got you, Dougie. Julian, this one here is just a little interim one that I looked for this morning when we diverted because I'm waiting for this snake to potentially print itself out so I can clip. Because just in case, the only way this would not be a full-on diversion is if this thing were to go heavy right back up here. Right back up here. That'd be the only way. If not, it's going to be a diversion like I talked about in the update video. The update and prep video potentially happening today and potentially clipping a new one. So I went and looked for the interim for it and I found it. And this is the interim that I put on here this morning when I found it. So I'm just waiting. The indicator's right there. I mean, it's clear as day. So we'll see what happens here throughout the day when I have a chance to clip it. If it doesn't go heavy upside and get that back. Doug, you can, that's fine, man. You ask when we're only on here 2 days a week. So you can ask every time I'm streaming. That's not no worries. I'll look at it with you. It's no worry. Way better, P Nasty. P Nasty, what a name. Bug. I do that too, Bug, with SPY. Especially when I leverage heavy. I did that yesterday, Bug. I made 2 trades. Well, I made one and it was like more than 3/4 of my entire portfolio on my very first trade yesterday. And then I had a little less than 1/4 of it left. And I went back in and I clipped another, I don't know, 5-7%. And I was done. Literally in 10 minutes, I was done yesterday. Traded my whole portfolio, flipped the entire thing, and was done within 10 minutes. I had no more buying power, and I had to wait for my money to reset. Yeah, thank you, Dougie. Yeah, we only have seven people that haven't smashed the like. I'd appreciate it if y'all would. I'm going to take a 2-minute break, go to the restroom, grab something to drink. I will be right back. Entertain yourselves with watching the bots leave, because I'm sure they'll all take off. I'll be right back. What's that? Way better friends called me that in school. That's funny. All right, y'all. I'll be back in a second. Ooh-wee, they took off. Minus 40. Minus 40. SPY. Booming. SPY is booming. Holy shit, 190, 280, 160. Damn, another bomb day. Another absolutely bomb day. Everything's bouncing from downside. AMD's bouncing from downside. DraftKings bouncing from downside. Palantir is almost up to its upside trigger. DWAC bounced off of its downside trigger. Nvidia's heading back up. Piton is trying to head back up. Uber's heading back up to its upside trigger. AMC staying a little bit flat down here. It tried real quick. GME staying real flat as well. Not as much. I got a little bit of an ascending level here with GME's W there. But failed the neckline break. Another bomb day on my scalpers. Not yet, KB. This was an interim snake that I clipped this morning to cover the diversion, and I think I'll be clipping a new one here today. Is what I think's going to happen, unless this thing goes real heavy back up and creates just a wick here. If it just created a big wick here and it went continuation upside and followed this, because without the interim, this thing diverted, in my opinion. It has diverted now. It's translated to this 4-hour candle. So the only way is if this thing were to continue upside real hard and call that one big macro liquidity rake. Not saying it can't happen, but that's what would need to happen. If not, I clipped an interim snake, which is this, which covered this move to the downside today. And then with this diversion, I'll be clipping a new snake today, like I always do when it diverts. Good morning, Josh. Let's SPY and zoom out a little bit. Climbing up. I showed premium this morning. I clipped another, what will be what I called a potential snake in the same sequencing of clipping snakes as I did with AMC and GME. in case it diverts from this today. That's what that channel is there for, because that is the placement, I believe, of that snake. It gives the overlap, projection, and some fulfillment, and it's in this ascending manner. And it would get this thing back in line with the long term, which is what I talked about this potentially doing, creating this inverted, I guess it would look like a diamond, right? This inverted diamond, this W getting put in, and then potentially moving back up into, which is why I have not invalidated the positioning of the long-term one yet. So that's what this ascending channel is. Just so I don't have to have this on there and muddy up my chart. If it diverts from this and continues upside, then that'll be the one I'll be using till it prints another one. But that's what that channel is. And it's been holding that ascending level of support the last, what, 2 days. So that's what I'm looking at with SPY. If it continues to follow the current snake, we're over 2 weeks with the snake now, then it'll go ahead and it should pull back off this, move up, come back down, consolidate before potentially making a continuation move, if it does not divert prior to that, to the downside, and following the extended version like this one follows. At least that's how I'm interpreting it. Good morning, Satar. Good morning, Yeso. Thank you for reviewing the tickers, Chuck. Great service to the community. Thanks, Semp. No problem, man. No problem. The more I watch the ticker, the more I realize it's all a scam. Yep. I now understand why the whales make billions in the market. Yep. What's up, Isaac? You give me confidence in this play, my man. Thanks for all your work. Absolutely, Isaac. Thanks for the support, brother. Thanks for being here and being a part of it, bro. Nose feels funny today. Like I might get a cold. Might be getting a cold. Man, everybody's leaving us, y'all. Everybody's leaving us, y'all. There's a lot of the tickers that run hard don't have options chains. Those are the ones to find. Those are the least manipulated, for obvious reasons, in my opinion. The least manipulated tickers are the ones that don't have options chain. Damn, I missed it. Who was that? Henry. Damn, man. Damn, it feels good to be a trader, Henry says. Thank you, my brother. Golly. Thank you, my friend. You and Steven, my friends. Dude, you guys are looking out, man. I appreciate that greatly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is on Henry. It is good on days like yesterday and today, isn't it? Good deal, man. Congrats on whatever you smacked it on, my brother. Thank you. Boomer, thank you, brother. This is from Spa. She wanted you to have it. She said, thank you for understanding how I flow. Yes, sir. Congrats, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, Doug. I know you are, brother. Satari, I know you are, my friend. I'm just watching the numbers, that's all. You know what I mean? I see them. It's hard not to take notice. Especially when you see them dropping out 30, 40. I mean, we lost 40 people when I went to the restroom, down to 190. We just popped back up to 220 and then back down to 190. So, it's obvious. Whatever they're doing, it's obvious. You know what I mean? Damn, I missed that death candle on SPY. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oshwell. Oshwell. What's up, Vape? Hey, Chuck, if nobody said it today, you are a bad motherfucker. LOL. Thank you, brother. Thanks for your hard work. We moon when green chair arrives. Not financial advice. That'd be cool as shit, wouldn't it? That'd be cool. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate your support, bro. Dougie, thank you, my friend. Cheers. Right back to you. I'm drinking water, but cheers. Thank you, friend. Thank you, brother. Cappuccino for me. Thank you. Dude, what a death candle. I missed it. Damn it. Did anybody catch that candle? All right, Satari, you just said it. Good deal, brother. Anybody catch that? That's what I was just asking. Did anybody catch that? I literally had it mapped out. Good deal, brother. Congrats, man. Good deal, Andy. The neon green chair is the catalyst. I know, right? That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? Thank you, thank you, thank you. All of you who can donate, you're the best. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Isla. I agree. It definitely helps. Y'all know that. It definitely does. It takes a big weight off of me. It takes pressure off of me. So I agree with you, Isla. Thank you for thanking them. Hedgies are suppressing Chuck's price action by way of viewership. But we still love you, Chuck. Thank you, Lino. Love you too, brother. Thank you. Green chair equals MOAS? I don't know. That's what everybody seems to think. I don't know. Maybe. 40% on SPY puts. Let's go, Jen! You saw it and got it. Congrats. Good deal. Everybody's hitting today. Everybody gets a net bat today. Let's go. I love it. Let's go. Absolutely, Satari. Congrats, man. Thanks for the support, brother. Everybody gets an at bat. That's fucking awesome, JP. That's awesome, bro. D-Whack, did you play D-Whack, Tess? What do you got going on? Hiya, bada. Swing, bada. Boomer says, boom, just made 3 extra large pizzas with extra cheese. Thank you, Spy and Chuck. Good deal, brother. Congrats. I'm glad you guys got that. Those are the ones, man. These are the ones that I like. Y'all know that. I drool over this one here, my lord. But these are the candles I try to snipe, for sure. Those are the ones that I snipe. I agree. I agree, Andy. I couldn't agree more. Stop wasting money on that pineapple. Speaking of Scott, man, come you had me laughing, Scott, at fucking 3 o'clock this morning talking about something in the comments about me of a man like you that loves pineapple on your pizza or something like that. You had me laugh. I damn near spit my first drink of my cappuccino out this morning. Maybe. Nice big M. Maybe. I pulled the third right here. What I think. Yeah, I pulled the third from this W. From the middle of the W here. What I thought might be. It actually needs to come down a little bit. I don't know if it got moved or what. Right there. So maybe. It might have a little more left in the tank. I don't know. If it follows the snake, it I don't know. But yeah, maybe, bro. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, not enough for me. Not a lot, but enough for me. I've been too emotionally attached. Done. What happened? Let me look at DWAC. What did you do with DWAC? Were you playing upside? Were you playing that big ass move or what? The macro comparative move. Damn, I missed. DWAC was winner chicken dinner to the downside. I missed that. Where are we at here? DWAC 45s. Oh man, 186. 200. Dude, that was 100%er. That was a fucking 100%er. Wow, I didn't even see that flash down from DWAC. Did anybody catch that on DWAC? That was 100% flash down on DWAC. Holy shnikes, man. I missed it. I was getting a drink and peeing and stuff. Wow. Yeah, they raked that out, man. Heavy. Remember me saying, Tess, about this long wick down candle prior to it running up? And I said I was interested to see if they were going to maybe do that. They've been running this midline consolidation, but there was this real flash down candle here. That's exactly what they just freaking did. They literally just did that. That's what happened. I don't know what if you bought weekly or what, but if you're holding them, I hope it goes now. For your sake. But yeah, that's exactly what they did. They played that candle. They flashed that candle like I talked about with DWAC. That's wild. I was unsure whether or not they were going to do it or not. Yeah, Steven. Yeah, that's what I was just showing. He said, was the DWAC one the one with the major dump before the push up? Yep. Yeah, that was the one that I was just showing. This right here. Here, I'll show you on the 15-minute. It makes it a little clearer. I have to shift it for the 15-minute, but the 5... Here, fuck it. I'll just show you on the 5-minute. The 5 minutes where it lined up to be... Right there. Right here. This flash down. And then it was showing that giant move back up to the macro third. And that was the flash down I was talking about. Right there. And they literally just did it. Unreal. I personally didn't think it was gonna, you know, I talked about it, but I didn't think it was gonna happen. But phew, they did it. They flashed that booger down, man. Hopefully, I mean, with any luck or hope, indication of maybe they're gonna fulfill this. I don't know. But man, I was unsure about that. You remember me saying that in powwow? I said, I don't know about this. It's got this flash down and it's got the big move up to the box top, but I mean, and I used it for that learning lesson of doubting the third pull and the location of it. But yeah, they just did it for sure. AMC starting to push back down a little bit, down 5.1% at 1770. GME down 3.4. It's pushing downside as well. 147.27. And SPY is green 0.11 at 445.53. IWM is green 0.59 at 202.75. BBIG is red 6.54 or 6.2 now. It just bounced up a little bit at 250 even, following its new snake that I clipped for it yesterday. BBIG is. It diverted from its previous. I pulled a new one yesterday, and it's following it. Damn, I can't believe DWAC did that. That's wild. Maybe that's a good sign. Hopefully it is for, I think, if Tess is still in. It's not too poor. You're not too poor. I can't tell you when to sell or hold or buy. That's up to you. Are you in premium, Tess? Or do you just watch on here on the live streams? I feel like you're in premium for some reason. I can't remember everybody who's in there, so forgive me. It's nothing personal. I got both tiers running, and I don't know who's in what tier sometimes. Here's Capital tweeted about being short on DWAC. This caused the flush down. That was, yeah, justification for it. I don't know that it caused it. But justification for it, in my opinion. Maybe the dump isn't entirely done. On what? On AMC and stuff? Yeah, SPY's pushing back down now. Yep. Is that what you're talking about? That's what you're talking about, Willis? Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. No, you're welcome, Tess. No, that's what I thought. I knew you were in. I just couldn't remember if you were in premium or general. That's why you didn't catch the flash down, because I talked about it in premium of that macro comparative. Thanks, been carrying an injury for... on DWAC. Okay. Man, SPY, dude, I should have went. Son of a gosh darn. Good deal, Satari. Making some money. Okay. Let me spin around and check the scalps. I just gave the 11 o'clock audio. I didn't announce it, but I gave it. Man, AMD second entry on downside. It triggered. Here's another perfect level setup for the trigger and entry. New trigger, confirmation, continuation, entry, price target, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Again. So that's 2 entries now on AMD. One for 50% and 95s, and one for 60% so far. Perfect. Again, with the levels, and this is a rejection. So we had a downside or an upside bounce off support. Perfect setup with SPY off the upside trigger. We had a perfect rejection. Well, this was a perfect crossover, retest, confirmation, continuation, entry, target, winner, winner, chicken dinner. So that's the crossover. This is the rejection from downside back up to the downside trigger. Bounce, confirmation, continuation, entry, target. We've had 3 of them now. Absolutely perfectly play out. Perfect. I'm glad some of y'all are getting to see this stuff. Bulldog. I think that probably chewed up some theta on DraftKings. I don't think it increased at all. The 16s. Oh, it actually did. Actually did increase it. PLTR, what are you doing? Did you trick nothing yet? Still, PLTR still range bound. Triggered upside, rejected. Downside rejection, trigger, upside rejection, trigger. DWAC, yeah, it is. Putting in a little bit of a W here. NVIDIA, continuation to downside. Let's see if that increased. NVIDIA 215, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Yep, it increased at 20%. Piton, same thing. Continuation downside for Piton. That definitely increased it. Piton 23s. Holy shit. Piton's the leader so far. 220% for Piton. Golly. And look at that, man. Golly, Piton. I'm missing the boat today, friends. Are y'all missing the boat, or are you getting on any of these? Is anybody getting on? Not mine specifically, but those tickers. Green is green, Gambit. Green is green. Green is green. Still going. Wow, and AMC's holding up. GME's holding up. That's pretty impressive. AMC and GME are holding up through this. Which could be an indication of bounce, as they're going to sequence these back together and merge them back together. This reaches its, wherever it's bounced of this, potential ascending level of support. Or back down here, it bounces and then everything goes with it. AMC and then GME, they're both in this W formation, just waiting. Just waiting. And SPY's dumping hard. So if I could see, I'm going to pay attention to that. that'd be a good cue for me to maybe potentially grab something here as well. When they bounce, they may all go. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. I'm not playing DWAC, Gambit, but good luck, man. Damn, TNY. Sorry, man. 115. Sorry, bro. Levitz, I'm not right now. I'm not favoring either direction right now. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting to be able to clip. I'm in that position right now that I'm kind of stuck. Even my interim snake is ran out. Like, it's done. And I haven't even spent any time looking out past that right now. But right now, I'm not favoring either direction, to be honest with you. I haven't looked into it enough here this morning with this diversion from the previous snake. I haven't spent enough time looking at the clips here that I could be pulling. I'll look over here. I don't want to mess the screen up by doing that. I'll look over here and see what I'm feeling like here in a minute. That's funny, Bug. Let me mess with this chart a little bit over here. See what I can come up with. So we divert today. So if I would have went true to what I've done previously and clipped yesterday, is that what gave me? Yeah, that's what gave me my interim. So if I do that with a 1 day overlap, that's what gave me my interim. So I clipped yesterday, 1 day overlap into Monday, which is what gives me the interim snake. Because that's the only way to put the damn thing, is the way I have it. There's no other way to put it for it to work like that. 204 watching, 218 likes. Yeah, I have 253 likes on mine, 210 watching, and 253 likes. We got a bunch of people that smashed the like, I guess, before they left, which I appreciate greatly. AMC's pushing back downside. Audio down 5.51. Pushing back down. GME is as well, down 3.34. AMC pushing downside more, down 5.78. So this is the only other thing I'm thinking. As a potential interim right here versus the other one. This would have given 1 day overlap. This would have been day before diversion, right? Not clipping the day of diversion, clipping the day before diversion, which is normally what I do. Had I done that with an anticipation of it diverting this morning, this is the snake I would have clipped. And it's not perfect, but the indication of it is it's going to bounce. That's the indication from it. Bounce, ascending level. So had I done it the way that I normally do this, the problem was this, y'all, and I'm going to take this one on the chin. I wasn't anticipating. I did a shitty job, a piss poor job at trying to stay out in front of this. And with a potential anticipation of it diverting. I talked about it, but never went the next step and dove into getting a potential interim snake to show potential movement if it were to go downside here and go the day before diversion, which is what I always freaking do. And I didn't do it. I have no excuse other than I just didn't do it. Had I done it, this would have been the snake that we would have been looking at and saying, if it diverts before market open tomorrow, this is potentially what we're looking at for an interim snake until it prints a new snake tomorrow. So we'll see what happens if that plays or not. Like I said, it's not perfect by any means. And realistically, now if I didn't, how can I do this? Yeah, if I clipped it there, if I didn't overlap it, and this is a little bit different, and I just threw it on here day before diversion and used it as a full-on snake, this is going to be something that I'll have to look at depending on what we do here. So if I would have used it as a full-on snake without an overlap because of the diversion, which at times has happened, and it's just trying to figure out whether or not it does that or not, then it would be something similar to this. So that's going to be my gauge here for the interim until I can clip all of today and see what it shows. Would be if we continue to breach and break to the downside here, then it would be something like this. I think I've had one or two of these diversions where you clip the day prior to in anticipation of, and then you don't overlap it at all. You put it on the day of diversion, and then it goes. So if that's the case, if we continue downside here today, this is more or less what I'll be using. And then if not, and this thing goes upside, and I almost feel like, I don't even say what I feel like. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna give you the methodology behind my thinking. That's all. If not, and this thing bounces, something similar to that is what I am anticipating until I can clip all of today's movements. So the price action today, right now, or within the next half an hour to hour, is going to dictate that for me. There's the bounces lining up like I talked about potentially. AMC's not going like I thought it would, but AMC or SPY is getting that bounce. We'll see if AMC and GME start moving now. Like I talked about them lining up these bounces. Yeah, GME's starting. Yep, AMC's starting a little bit. Let's see what happens. Unless it's going to try another one and then go. We'll see what happens here. Good morning, Rich. Good morning, Chuck. Just wanted to thank you for the update video last night. It's much appreciated. Thank you, Rich. Appreciate the support, brother. The one thing about watching on YouTube, on my TV, I don't get to see the chat. Usually I'm watching on phone and get both. Yep. I've heard that. I didn't know that. Hello, King Chuck and Extreme Gains family. Hello, Christian. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Respect, my friend. Does that make sense? I mean, I know some of y'all know what I'm talking about when it comes to the diversions and the clipping. Some of it's just confusing and it's just wing it, you know, but these are just things I make mental notes of as I go through this stuff. I try to write down as much as I can, and I try to remember previous times that I've run into things like this as I've clipped these interchanging ones. And this is the methodology that I did on the last one. If y'all remember, I anticipated a heavy downside move in pre-market one day prior to having a snake. It was calling just like this. It was calling for upside, and I saw something in the chart and I said, I think we might divert in the morning, and if we do, this is what it would look like, and I nailed it. That's what I'm referring back to in my thought process and of this methodology is I'm going back to that time when that happened. And what I had done was I clipped the previous day, the previous day's price movements and overlaid it with, I believe I didn't do any overlap at all. I believe I put it right on the next day, and that's what gave the fulfillment. So if that's what happens, I would lean more towards downside if I'm remembering it correctly. Maybe somebody remembers if I overlapped or not. I can't remember. I don't think I did. I think it was I think I laid it right on the next day. And then it projected, and that was the next snake. It wasn't just an interim. It was an actual, the next 5-day snake or whatever. But if it were to overlap, we're going to get the upside. If it's not the overlap and it's thrown right on, we're going to get that downside. GME's starting to pop. It's happening what I said. They lined these up for this W move to the upside a little bit. That's what they did, yo. They're keeping AMC down. GME's moving a little bit. Thanks, Bulldog. Can you zoom out on the AMC? We diverted, Chris, from the one that we looked at last night. We diverted this morning. That's what I was just going over on clipping had I anticipated this diversion, what would I have clipped? And I was just referring back to a previous time that it did this, and showing that and talking about that to try to remember if I clipped or if I overlapped one day or if I just threw it on the day of diversion, and I can't remember. But I'm waiting to potentially see what that movement is. If it follows this, then I'm going to be clipping today for a new snake. If it diverts from this and continues downside, this is going to move out here and get laid on just yesterday and now today to show the rest of this downside to the 1665, which would go hand in hand with the continuation to downside macro comparative that I talked about, and the neckline break rejection back down to the red descending third pull that I had talked about as well. So that's what I'm kind of waiting to see, brother. But that's it right there. For now, anyways. Yep, they're pushing SPY back up. GME's moving. Just like I said, look, they sequenced them back up for that W move. GME's pushing. Here, AMC was delayed. Now it's pushing. It did exactly what I just said it was going to do. They left AMC and GME down here, and SPY dumped hard. Gosh darn it. And then SPY dumped hard out of here, and it did not affect AMC and GME at all. And I said they're going to bring this down to where they get their bounce, wherever they find support, the ascending level. They're going to bounce this, and it's going to influence AMC and GME both out of their W formation to bounce as well. That's exactly what just happened. Exactly what just happened. Damn it. Did anybody grab any of that? Golly, I missed. I said I was going to get ready for it, and I didn't. That's why you watch update videos after market time. Heck yeah. Yeah, it is crazy low. Crazy low. Yep. Yep. No worries, Chris. You're welcome. Good deal, Andy. Congrats, brother. Good deal, bro. Damn it, that's what I wanted to do. See, I say this shit, and then I don't know. I don't know if I just don't go past that next thought or what to actually do it. I say it, I call it, it's perfect, it lands, it fulfills, it happens, and then I realize, oh shit, you didn't do nothing. You know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You know? You just keep on trying, that's all. I'll catch the next one. That's what I keep telling myself. I'll catch the next one. Man, we're crushing the likes. 264 already today. Only 210 people in YouTube. Crushing it. Thank you, Isla. Great calls today, Chuck. Thank you. I'm trying. I'm trying here. Real live action, man. I'm trying to stay out in front as much as I can. I feel bad that I slipped on the diversion from the snake. I mean, I literally said Wednesday has been a diversion day. And it did, and then I don't know. Too much going on. I didn't follow that the whole way through. My follow through on that was terrible. But thank you, Isla. You the man, Chuck. Thanks, Eric. You the man, brother. Thank you, man. Cheers. Appreciate the support, brother. That's the hope, Isla. That's the hope. I'll catch one of them. I've already missed 1, 2, 3, 4. I've already missed 4 today. 4 really good ones, too. Straight lines. No messing around. No theta burn. Straight lines, and I missed them all. And I know somebody's gonna say, "Go get in, go to the top." I don't chase. I'll let it run. I'll get one of these. I'll get one of them if I can. If not, no worries. I'm not gonna sweat it. I just hope me talking about it is helpful. That's all. Trying to be happy with that. Happy with that. Anything other than that is a bonus. Same to you, Ace. You're welcome, man. Thank you for the support, bro. He definitely did, brother. But he took a lot of them. I don't get to take a lot of shots. I have to make mine count, because if I don't, I mess up. Andy, catching a big one here, brother. Catching a big one, Andy. You caught a good one. Appreciate that, Bo. TV runs 12 more seconds behind the phone. Wow. Wow. 40%. Let's go. Congrats, brother. Deadly. 20%. Let's go, reality. Deadly out here today, man. We got a bunch of killers out here today. I love it. It's every day here. Every day people make money. That's what it's about, my friends. Yes, sir. The way it should be. Absolutely. It's what I always tried to do out here, man. Be helpful. Be grounded. Be real. That's it. That's it. And hopefully make some money myself. That's the only other thing. Other than that, it's all gravy. But yes, sir. I've said it for a minute now, man. Everybody knows this. Well, since I started, I just wanted things to be different. I wanted this live stream to be different. I wanted to raise the bar. I wanted it to be different. I didn't want to be like the other live streams. I wanted it to be legit and on point and different and you can't say you're family or a community and not act like it. So I wanted to make, and I think we've achieved that. I really do. I think we have achieved that. We have created a standard that people hold themselves accountable to, and it's a good one because everybody looks out for each other and helps out and teaches and shares and learns, and it's just good all around. And what you see is the full circle end result. That's what you see, the end result and the full circle of that. are days like yesterday and days like today and days like on Monday when everybody's making money. Got all these people making money. Just boom, 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 40, 20, 100, 90, 45, 80, 40, 72, you know, just, and it's insane. I mean, Monday was insanity. Yesterday was bonkers. It's just now noon, and today has been bonkers already. Bonkers. My scalp ideas alone, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them, 160%, 50%, 60%, 140%, 100%, 100%, 220%, and 35%. And I haven't checked them in a half an hour. I mean, it's bonkers. And I mean, dude, you want to talk about like community and family? That's what it is. Everyone eats. Period. Everyone eats. I mean, you got to figure out on your own how to eat, right? But there's sharing and helping, and you know, so that everyone eats. And man, y'all, it's all y'all, man. Y'all are doing it. So I get to watch it, and man, it's freaking awesome. Awesome. I couldn't be happier. Couldn't be more proud. The way some of y'all go to bat for me and everything, on top of all that, knowing what goes on here, man, just solidifies the whole thing for me. So I meant what I said in the video last night. Y'all don't even realize how grateful I am for that. For those of you that are out there swinging on people like that, it makes a world of difference for me. You know, it takes a lot of pressure off of me so that I can just stay in my lane and keep going. You know, I got content creators bashing me. I got content creators creating tweets and threads and tagging me in the fucking things just to show me that all of these people don't like me, or all these people want to talk shit on me. And that's what it turns into. It turns into an absolute shit talking fest. And it's because of the content creators. It's not, everybody else would just stay the freak away from me because they know that there's a community here that would support me and go to bat for me. And they know that I shoot back. They know that now. They know that if they fire shots at me, I shoot back. I'm not one of these creators that's gonna pretend that I'm somebody I'm not and sit behind this camera and whatever. I'm gonna shoot back. And you know what ended up happening yesterday is what's happened previously, where the only time it becomes this mountain of horse shit from these scumbag people are when these content creators create a thread and a tweet and tag me in it, and then allow it to become a shit talking fest on me. So, and then they contribute to it. So, yeah, it's greatly appreciated, y'all. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. And I'm just zapping people again. I'm back in that mode of I'm blocking the shit out of everybody. If they don't you talk funny to me, block. Don't give a shit. Go fuck yourself. That's the only way I can go about this and not be affected by it and keep it moving. Let y'all hammer away at the ones that you pick and choose to do so with, and then just zap the shit out of them when y'all are done. Or when I've had enough. One of the two. Amen, Ace says. Yes, sir. Thanks, Uncle Chuck. Welcome with Vitz. Thanks, brother. You're usually really good at saying price low. Just feedback for you. Yeah, hey, because it's small. I try to, KD. It's, you know, it's not something I do, you know, all the time, but I try to, you know, for that reason. But yeah, thank you for that feedback. Yep. Goddamn smoke bone moon masters. Uh-huh. It was all on Twitter yesterday, Scotty. It's old news. That's why I said what I said in the video last night, in my update prep video last night. That's all that went on yesterday. And it started at 8 o'clock in the morning, roughly. And it lasted, I mean, literally at 5 o'clock, people were still texting me, DMing me, showing me screenshots of people still talking shit on me. And it went on until 7 o'clock last night. And finally, I just said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just deleting all these motherfuckers. I'm just going to block every one of them. I don't care. I don't have to see this shit. They can talk shit on me all they want. I don't care what they say. I don't care. I don't care what anybody thinks. I literally typed up a thing. I was going to post a tweet and tag them all in it like they've done me. And I was going to fire back yesterday. That's how pissed off it got me. And then I thought, no, bullshit. Fuck you. You don't deserve a response from me. Even though now I'm giving a response. And if I do decide to give one, I'm going to do it on my terms, the way I like to do it. I don't have to play into their keyboard games that they like to play. So, like I say to y'all, we're all real people. This is real money. I take this shit, you know, to a certain extent seriously. And, you know, somebody wants to talk to me, y'all can vouch. My DMs are open. My email is wide open. Y'all can say that. And these dudes prefer to go about it on Twitter. Twitter's literally the shithole of the earth. I fucking hate Twitter. I hate it. I hate it. Good morning, Robert. Can you please review or guide me to one of your previous vids? I can learn more about box top. Winner, chicken dinner. What's up, Robert? There's one video, bro. That's it. I did a little bit of it. It wasn't planned to be like an instructional video or anything, but it's from January 15th, and it says box tops right in the title, and it's about halfway through the video. I start talking about the methodology and functionality of box top a little bit. But that's the only thing I've put out in content other than in live streams. If I don't even know where to tell you to go. Back in December and January, I was literally sitting here box topping 2 different charts all day, every day, intraday, during the day. And we were sitting here, I would box top it and we would watch it fulfill. And then I would box top the next one, we would watch it fulfill. And that's all we did all day long. So there are live streams out there where there are literally hours worth of me box topping in real time, live, and watching them fulfill on the micro time frame, intraday time frame. But the only like instructional type actual video and not live stream is the one that I told you about. And like I said, it's not the greatest because it wasn't intended to be that, but it's the only thing that I did on it. The rest of everything I have is behind the wall. It's all behind the walls of the premium Discord when it comes to box top. Zap them. Yep. Block. Go fuck yourself. Yep. Yeah, Scotty. Yep. Let's go, Andy. Another 32.5%. You guys are banging them. You're banging them. Let's go. Good deal. I used to watch all the other... Oh, that's my feelings on Facebook. Yeah. I used to watch all the AMC videos and different YouTubers. This is the only channel I go to anymore. Your channel is gold, and I appreciate everything you share. Justin, thank you, my friend. Thank you for sharing that, and thank you for being supportive, brother. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, Devin, I agree. I have a different word for them. I'm not going to say it, though. It might be offensive to some women, so I'm not going to say it, but yeah, I agree. Twitter puts all day, every day. Did that box top break down on Twitter? Not yet. That macro box top. Oh, yeah, it is. It's starting to. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's starting to. Maybe. Maybe. That ascending level hasn't broke yet, though. If that ascending level breaks, I mean, it has a another macro ascending level here, but man, I mean, it looks fucking primed, ready to shit itself. It could bounce one more time though, this W right here. And there's a micro one here lining up for another potential move. Both W's are lining up on this right hand leg, so it could get that move up here to this micro third in here before it drops out. But I mean, it could go from here to you don't know. It's at that crucial point right now, like literally right now. And in the micro, it has already broken through this. Nah. This is gonna be a third here eventually, but I'm using it as an ascending level. Yeah, not really. Yeah, this is for whenever it breaks down. So the ascending level is way down here. But this is the only live stream. Thank you, Nasty. Thank you, P. I'm just going to call you P. Thank you, P. Is the sun strain very up? Yep. That's why I did it, JP. That's why I didn't, brother. Chuck, my brother, nothing but loved you. Thanks, Christian. 99% of all people appreciate all you do. Thank you, brother. You'd be surprised how much hate is out there, my friend. Twitter just popped when you said you hated it. Is ATR getting wrecked? Yeah, you'd be surprised, Christian. It's sickening how, like I said in the video last night, grown-ass adults prefer to spend their day trying to tear people down. Not knowing anything about the person, you know? Just trying to tear the person down. Don't give a shit what he's going through, what she's going through, what they've been through, nothing. Just tear them down. Just, you know. It's just ridiculous. And spend their days on fucking social media. Ooh, the ATR box top might be breaking down. Here's the macro box top. It's going to be one of two things. I'm looking for this level to stay held up. If this level does not hold, and it'll make a run back up, and it'll put the M in, the ravine, the M, and finish out the box top like I showed this morning. Rewind back to the beginning of the video if you want the full look into ATER through my eyes. I did that this morning. But the ravine bouncing up out of here, the box top then and then down, or if this is already realized and satisfied, the breakdown of that level and then downside. And this really could come down to here, to be honest with you. So right there, looking at the 512, $5.12, $5.10. Break it down to the downside, it's gonna come down a little bit, or even quite a bit. But I'm looking for it to potentially hold. If it's gonna be a more macro box top, if this has not satisfied that and fulfilled, then I would expect a decent upside move incoming for it to some extent. It may consolidate down here for a day or two first, but and either in or have some volatility. But yeah, from a macro perspective. Uber. What's Uber doing? Yeah, Uber triggered downside. It's on its confirmation retest, and right now, and so far it's failed. But it's still good with 3 minutes left in the candle, the current candle. but it's trying to retest right now for a continuation to downside off that bounce. So it's going to be either be a bounce and a fail retest, or it's going to retest and continuation downside. There you go, Logan. I need to pull this down. We diverted from that. I need to reclip that, actually. Give me a second. Damn it. All right. Okay, Uber's still on confirmation retest. We'll see if it gets continuation to downside. SPY still pushing. AMC still pushing. Audio listeners, 12 o'clock update. AMC is currently down 3.85% at 1796. GME is currently down 2.53% at 148.62. SPY is green 0.27 at 446.23. IWM is green 0.97 at 203.48. BBIG is down 7.1% at 247. I need to clip from GME as well. Mm. Looks like Monday's snake. What do you mean Monday's snake? Yeah, that's the one I have, brother. This is the yellow one here. I'm waiting to see if we go downside, this goes out here. If we continue upside like this is Monday's. Then we consolidate up and I'll clip a new one today. Yep. I was like, huh? What do you mean Monday? But yeah. Yeah. My bad. Just not sure what it's meant to be. Is it meant to be an interim like this, or is it meant to be a full-on snake gonna continue to fulfill? That's what I'm waiting to see. Don't know who you're talking about, but just show them their videos from December when they were all hyping up that we were going to the moon. And we didn't. Yes, sir. And who was sitting here calling for downside? Telling everybody, don't fall into the trap. Do not fall into the fucking trap of the hype. This. Uh-oh, Twitch, everything's buffering. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, okay, Twitch is back up. Alright, everything's back up. Uh-oh. So if the AMC new snake ends today, what day do we pull for tomorrow? So if this one well, it already ended. The previous one ended, Justin. That's what I just reclipped. This one here ended when we diverted this morning. We diverted from it this morning. It was calling for continuation upside, and we diverted from it this morning. So I went back and clipped one prior to, had I anticipated this divert. Dude, rewind back a few minutes, and you'll see I talked this whole thing out, so I don't have to go through it again. It's like a half an hour. But I did this before where there was a diversion in pre-market, and I clipped the day prior to the diversion, but I couldn't remember where I put it. Did I put it with a one-day overlap, or did I just put it on here? Meaning, is it a one-day overlap and it just becomes an interim snake, and then I clip today again once today prints? Or do I put it on here as a new snake, and this is what ends up printing out for the new snake, and I don't worry about today? This now becomes the new one, and that I can't remember. And I do not have it written down in it, and it happened like, I don't know, a few weeks ago before we had that descent. When I talked about the descent from 35 down, that was the snake when I thought, I think we might divert. And everybody's like, no, we're going to the moon. I'm like, no, I think we might divert. So I clipped one because I thought we would divert in pre-market. And the same thing happened this morning. So I just can't remember where. So for now, I'm putting it here, thinking that it might just be an interim snake. As long as we continue to consolidate in this ascending manner, then I'll go with that, and I'll clip today when today is done printing and see what it looks like and go from there. I just can't remember. But if we blow out of here, back downside, I'll know immediately it's the other way. You know what I'm saying? I just can't remember what I did back then. I could go look, but it's not going to tell me, like, because I clip the tails off of things so that it looks a lot cleaner in a macro perspective. So I won't be able to tell by going back, and I can't remember what the hell I did back then. Can't remember which one I used. Did I overlap and use it as an interim, or did I put it on the day of diversion and use it as the new snake? And I can't remember. I hope that makes sense. If not, go check out about a half an hour ago, bro. I I did a full like talk about it because I was trying to work it out in my head. This one right here, David. See the bars on it? Or you can do it over here, right here. Oh, I missed another one. Fuck. You answer. Okay. Okay. Oh, you were the one that typed it. Okay, bro. Yep. Oh, you typed it. Yeah. Yeah. No worries. No worries. Good deal. Yeah, it's possible, Trey. That's why I don't know if it's the new one or if it's just a, if it's just that, the interim. GME. Yeah, I'm paying. Give me 1 second here. GME's, to me, GME is still in range here. I don't know that I even need to clip one for GME right now. In my opinion, GME is still in range. This is GME snake right here. And to me, it's still good. I'm still okay with that. So I have no interest to clip one yet unless we, again, go continuation to downside. However, if I had to, I would be clipping from Monday, the day before diversion. I think. And then again, the question becomes, do you, because I can't fucking remember, and I apologize that I can't remember, but I just can't, and I didn't write it down. This is what happens when you get consumed with everything and you don't stop. Not that you can't, you just don't. You don't stop and take time to write shit down. You fucking forget shit. Okay, I clip Monday. Monday to here. So if I overlap it one day, and use it as an interim, it would be like that. If I don't worry about using it as an interim, and this is the actual next snake, and I put it on just put it on the current day, it looks to potentially be something like that. We got M train and N pain. I'm gonna leave that up in the corner for now. Up in the corner for now. Alrighty. You're welcome, M-Train. Okay, David. Yippers. No worries, man. You're welcome. ATER. I just did. Where have you been? I just looked at ATER. Are you part of the lunch crowd now coming in wanting me to show everything? It broke. Yep. Wow, it broke, y'all. I just looked at it and it didn't do that and it just broke. Look at that shit. We just looked at this fucking 10 minutes ago. And it was sitting up here on the ascending level of support. I said if that broke, down to the next level. If that breaks, this could potentially be the box top. Let me go out, zoom out. the macro box top that it hit yesterday that I had mapped out, and now the breakdown of the box top might be coming. There is a macro potential for ascending level of support here. Being conservative with it, right? If it's a fake down breakdown and it heads back up, and that support there. But if that breaks, then this box top has been realized and fulfilled, like I talked about. And I'll be waiting for a third pull here. So being conservative with that ascending level of support, it's breaking down 18%. Woo! That's heavy. We just looked at this shit. That's hilarious. Getting smashed. But yeah, it looks like potentially the box top is getting fulfilled, but it could stay right here and then go again. But it's got to stay right here. It's got to stay compressed. Put a W in, hopefully, to keep fulfilling box top, which I believe ATER potentially is. I've only done one back test because its macro chart is not, there's not a whole lot here for me to work with. However, if I'm assuming this is one big box top, this was the W beforehand, I pulled the third out. It did give me a direct hit here. So I pulled the next one off of that one from the previous low point, and that's what it brought me. And it has just fulfilled the last couple days building out this box top. So this could be the box top, and this breakdown may be happening right now to where it puts in a 1, 2, 3 on the way down like they do. And then I would use this line to put that in there whenever, if and when that does happen. So that's what we're looking at with ATR right now. At least that's what I'm looking at, how I'm looking at it. Yeah, we'll get the lunch crowd in now. Everybody coming in, wanting to know what's going on with their tickers, where their money's at. Every day. I wondered, you know, I'm surprised I never caught on to that prior to like Monday. Monday, I realized it. Like, you know what? Seems to happen like every day at noon. People come ripping in here wanting to know all these different tickers. I'm like, oh, it's the work crowd. Piton is getting smashed too. My Piton put idea is insane. 23 puts. This is insane. 314%. And minus almost 314%. Yeah, okay. 300. Crazy. AMD, all these downsides are just unbelievable right now. It's another crazy day with scalps, and I'm not fucking playing anymore. Somebody better be making some money. AMD 95s. %. DraftKings. I already got. Oh, it's going again. Continuation. DraftKings 16s. $150. Did PLTR move yet? Still range bound. PLTR just triggered downside again. PLTR. DWAC consolidating. Nvidia. Oh, getting crushed. That was already at 100%. What's it at now? 160. And then Uber. Uber, look, perfect setup for Uber. It did. I got away from it because I got talking here, but when we were looking at it last, it had triggered and it was pulling back for the confirmation and continuation. Entry, winner, winner, chicken dinner on Uber. Perfect schematic entry setup. The 33s. 50%. The 33s, 50%. At peak. Yippers. All right. David, I have two Discords. I have a general tier and a premium tier. My general tier, the link to join is in the description of the video, but and then the premium tier, I require vetting, identity verification vetting to get into it. And obviously it's more expensive as well. And it includes a lot more content than what's in general. I think I only have one person in here. It's Scott MFer, that's been in both, that I believe. No, I have Susan has been in both. Scott's been in both. A couple people have been in both, that they can tell you it's a giant difference between the two of them. Obviously, the price reflects that as well. But the premium, I don't have a public link. It's a private link, and it requires vetting in the form of identity verification to get in as well. But if you're just interested in the general, the link is in the description of the live stream. Anyone running on hopium will not like anything anyway. Oh, I read that. Okay. Yep, I agree. Couldn't agree more. That's what I figured, M-Pain. Yeah, I just caught on to it. I literally just caught on to it Monday for the first time, and I don't know why. Like, I should have figured that, you know? But I took notice Monday, like, dude, every day people come in here, like, just randomly, like, hey, man, show me this. Hey, man, show me that. Hey, man, show me this. Hey, man, show me that. Nobody's ever fucking, you know what I mean? I barely get a thank you from people. You know, let alone a fucking super chat or a tip. And I go through all this, and I'm like, why does this keep happening? Why do people just keep coming in? And then I thought, and it finally hit me yesterday, or on Monday. Holy shit, dude. People are just coming in on their lunch break. Like, they're working. They're, you know, and it may be the first time they got to chat. They may have been listening at work, and some may not have. And it just clicked for me on Monday. You know, some things go over my head. You know, I'm, like I said, I'm so consumed in the membrane that sometimes the simple things get by me. Hell yeah, another Sammy. Yeah, I have some new Oscar Mayer cracked black pepper turkey. I'm gonna have a turkey Sammy. Yep. Oh, you got in at the break? Good. Okay. Oh, I thought you meant that's why, because I said about lunch breaks. All right. Yeah, no worries. What happens if you have a short position and pass away? Does it automatically get covered? Just curious. That's a weird ass question. Layer. There's Zero. I call you Zero. That's a weird. I don't know. No, on the 1 hour, Devin, I'd be waiting for it. This is only 2 on the 1 hour. On the 1 hour, the way I see it is breakdown, W, blow up, box top, breakdown, W, blow up, box top, start of the breakdown. 1 is up here, 2 is right where we just checked right now. 2, 3 will be down lower on 1 hour. That's what it's looking like to me on 1 hour. I keep missing these spies, man. I'm starting to get irritated. Damn it. I want to get one. It's already lunchtime. Henry says he's been in both. Night and day difference. It is. And rightfully so, right, Henry? I mean, you understand now why. But yep. Good deal, M-Pain. Congrats, brother. What's up, Lambo? Red days blow or red day blows? What's up, Ant? Sammy, no Chi Chi today? No, probably not. I have some noodles though. You lose your money, Empire. No, I don't know. Once they get pink slip, I don't know what happens. I honestly don't. I'd be guessing. Google it. See what Investopedia says about it. Or maybe somebody else knows. What happens if you own shares of a stock and it gets delisted? I am going to make a Sammy, though. I am hungry. 12:30, I am hungry, and I need to take a piss break. Or yeah, damn, people just running out. Shit. All right. Hey, hang tight. I'm going to take a break real quick, grab a sandwich, and I'll be back. I'm going to make it real quick, and I'll be back. Where are we at? 12:30, 186 on YouTube. What did I miss? Another one. Another boom candle on SPY. Man. There, I see you got your answer, Empire. We just went from 160 to 180 as soon as I started talking. Lambo, you still in here? What's SBFM? Thank you, Amy. All right. I don't know, Medina. Are you gonna come eat my Sammy if I kill over? Damn, I missed another one. Did anybody? I don't even want to ask anymore. I don't care. I don't care if you got in on that candle. I didn't. I got you, Lambo. What was it again? SBFM. Fucking SPY. I can't get in on shit today. SBFM. Uh-oh, why is my thing spinning? Shouldn't be doing that. And the same thing happened out here. I mean, this one could have potentially. I'll leave it there for now. It kind of looks like a box top chart and a box top ticker. And if it is, what I would potentially be looking for is the ascending level of support, obviously, to hold up. And if it's a box top ticker, actually, I would be expecting this to potentially come back down, put a W in, hold that ascending level of support, and make a move up to this potential third. If it would fulfill like a box top chart and like it has. These ones confirmed. At least what I can tell in this little bit. But if it would continue to fulfill like that, I would expect it to do something right there. Right there it is. I fucking knew it. I would find it. It took me a minute. Yep. There's the micro to macro. I just clipped. It's a macro comparative. It's not even micro to macro. I take that back. It's a macro comparative. Right there it is. From over here. It's easier to see when they're blue, I think. I don't know. And right there's projection and fulfillment over the last few days, and that would indicate potentially what I was talking about. So maybe it does fulfill like this, and it does fulfill the box top, but something similar is what I'm thinking. Again, not financial advice, never is, never will be, just the way I see things. And if it's a box top, that's what I'd be looking for, something similar to that. Hell yeah, Medina. Yeah, I saw that, Lambo. Yeah. What's up, Robert? I found the video, bro. January 4th. Around the 15-minute mark. Chuck must play for the Washington Wizards. Blew my freaking mind. Thanks again, Chuck. Hashtag box top. Let's go. I'm telling you, Robert, wait till you wait, bro. You wait, bro. That's all I'm going to say. You wait. Wait till you start applying it. You wait. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you found it. You're welcome, Lambo. The Washington Wizards. That's good. That was good. Hey, Medina, I'm telling you that. I don't know if you like turkey lunch meat, but Oscar Mayer makes this deli turkey lunch meat, and it's cracked black pepper turkey. It is so freaking good. I love it. I love it. I can't get enough of it. Every time I eat it, and I get the brioche hamburger buns, Gouda cheese and mayonnaise. Oh my God. So good, dude. A little bit of coleslaw. I had coleslaw on mine today. It's really, really good lunch meat. What do you mean, just this wick, boy? I wouldn't put too much weight on it, but it could. You never know. I'm just glad for the time being it looks like I found it. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I know I have it nailed down to I know what's gonna happen when it happens, but you need it for calls? Okay. I hope so too, brother. Yeah, Oscar Mayer. Here, I'll show you. Cracked black pepper. It's really, really, really good. That right there. Oscar Mayer, cracked black pepper turkey breast. No nitrates, no artificial preservatives, no additives. It's badass, man. It's really, really, really good. I mean, obviously you have to like black pepper, you know what I mean? You have to like be somebody who puts black pepper on stuff, but really freaking good, man. And those brioche buns, golly, dude. Tanya, it's one of the best sandwiches ever. I love it. I don't know what the slays. I don't know what that is, but I like chipped ham every now and then. Not too much though. I don't eat a lot of pork. I don't eat a lot of pork, and I don't eat a lot of red meat. Which pork is red meat, but I don't eat a lot of red meat. 10-4, boy. Either way, brother, boy. I hope so for you. Sorry for talking with food in my mouth. Awesome play. What's up, Clifton? Awesome place in San Francisco that makes a fresh rotisserie meat sandwich on sourdough. It's ridiculous. Oh, that sounds great. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. In this position tray, it's showing at 2:20 p.m. 14:20, 14:25, somewhere in there. 2:30. What's up, Ballistic? Awesome. I don't think I've tried it. Yeah, if you like black pepper, man, you'll love it. I like that lunch meat on my salads. Hell yeah. I could eat that shit by itself. I don't even need to put it on nothing. I don't even need to eat a sandwich. Shit was good. Rotisserie turkey. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. You're welcome, boy. Pittsburgh area exclusive. Okay. 2 to 3. Yeah, I've never had it. Never had it, bro. I'm a Permane Brothers guy, man. There's no other sandwich in Pittsburgh worth getting. A Permane's with capicola ham, either the pastrami or the capicola ham at Permane's. In my opinion, there's no other sandwich worth getting. It's the Permane Brothers capicola or the Permane Brothers pastrami. Sundog wanted to know if any in Twitch, anybody from Europe in here, which brokers do you use for at the money or at the moment for puts and calls? What broker do you use for options from Europe? I got you, Sundog. Markets are nervous maybe because of Russian new missile capability. 3,700 miles reported around 11 a.m. today. Yeah, never know. Could be. It's just justification for it. Yeah. Chip beef on toast. Yeah. We used to call it shit on a shingle. Yeah, in Northeast PA. That's what we called it too, Bulldog. Shit on a shingle. Yep. I used to eat that shit for breakfast when I was a kid, bro. Because you could get those freezer packs. They'd come in a little box. And it would be a little boil bag that you could drop in the boil or just throw it in the microwave, open it up and put it over. I used to eat that shit for breakfast. Cream chip beef on toast. Yes, sir. Hello, everyone. Food talk. Yum. I got homemade bread for Sammy. Oh, homemade bread. I'll just blow up. I can sit there and just eat homemade bread with butter on it all day long. Yeah, on Spy. Yep. I need to move this. Fucking Spy. There's the 5th or 6th one I've missed. Same thing. Midline consolidation. Play to the upside, play to the downside. Play to the upside, play to the downside. And I'm missing all of it. I'm talking about fucking food. Sitting here missing, playing all this money. That's what a fat boy does, right? Chuck, damn, you made me hungry. Thanks a lot. Now I gotta go to White Castle. Go to White Castle. I know. Pitt with the fries and slaw, bro. There's nothing like it, dude. On that homemade Italian bread from the city, from the bakery, from the Italian bakery on 8th. They make that. Oh my God, bro. It is like, it's, now that's where I'll eat ham. I'll eat the capicola ham all day long. Or the pastrami is just to die for down there too. And with the homemade slaw. Gosh, dang, dude. I just had a sandwich with coleslaw on it. And I'm hungry. I could go eat a big-ass Permane Brothers sandwich right now. Right now. I'd stuff my face with it. Pittsburgh known for Polish meats and Sammys. Yeah. This area's... Polish is big around everywhere around this area. Yeah. Yeah, Jimmy crack corns and I don't care. Bread rolls sound good. Andy just smoked. Go get it, Doug. Go get it. Tony says, I love shit on the shingles. Over toast. Yep. SOS is a northeastern dish. Yep. Shit on the shingles. You know it. SOS. Justin's like, I'm hungry now too. Nothing is to die for, but sure is delicious. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I did. You're too literal, Key. Quit being so literal. I've had Glenn's. I've had Glenn's custard. It is. It's bomb. And he said, people don't understand how good Permane's is until you have it. Yeah, that's for sure. I'm on my way to Subway talking about all these great Sammys. Everybody's going to eat. How about fried pierogies? Absolutely. That's as Polish as it gets around here. Pierogi. They have pierogi festivals. I've never had Dietz and Watson's Cajun style turkey breast, but it sounds good. What's up, Matt? Thanks, brother. Hope all is well with you as well. Anyone from the 80s remember government cheese, says Bulldog? Yes, lovely, they do. But if you give words that aren't intended to have power, then whose fault is it that they have power? The person who said them or the person who took them and turned them into something that they weren't intended to be? Need to take a trip to Binghamton, New York for Speedy Fest. Am I saying that right? Speedy Fest? Spidey Fest? Alright, I gotta get these freaking, let me do this. Audio listeners, 1 o'clock update. 1 o'clock update. AMC's currently down 3.64% at $18. What is that? GME is down 0.75% at 151.32. SPY is down, SPY is green 0.3 at 446.37. IWM is green 0.95 at 203.47, and BBIG is down 7.71 at 246. All right, real quick, I got to get these Scalp. So I've been slacking. I got to get SPY. I gave 3 entries today, and I have somehow managed to miss them all. There was a second one. It's on its third one now, and I need to get it real quick. 447. So from 445. Yep, so 40, 30, and 40. So wait a minute. Yeah, that first one was 160. No way. Yeah, and then it killed the contract. Theta burn. Yep. And we're now 80 and 40. So 60, 160, 60, and 40. AMD 50 and 105, 50 and 1. $10. DraftKings. I got it. PLTR. PLTR is still range bound. DWAC, I got it the whole way down. Never retested. Nvidia, I got the whole way down. Piton, I got the whole way down. I'm just gonna call it that because it's close enough. Uber, I got the whole way down. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 triggers and successful green trades. 160%, 60%, 40%, 50%, 110%, 150%, 100%, 160%, 300%, 35%, and 50%. Choo! And I didn't get one of them. I'm going to say that all day until I make myself get something. Damn it. I need to snipe something. I need to snipe something. Sammy bot's about to pop up and tell us to short deli meat. I know. Missed all the entries because of all the Sammy talk. I know I did. I missed, well, one of them. I missed one entry because of Sammy talk and charting. The other ones I missed just because of everything. Updates, charting, looking at charts for people, answering questions, all that stuff. I can't help it. It is what it is, Medina. I'm coming to terms with it slowly, you know? Slowly I'm coming to terms with it. It's a shitty pill to swallow when you can't get in something and you know it's gonna do something and you just don't, or you can't. It's like, grrr. But yeah, it's all good. Hey, real quick, let me give some retweet shout outs, like I always do. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? 85. Thank you for the retweets. Plural retweets, as always, brother. Boomer, as always, brother. Thank you for the retweets. Joe Gam, thank you for the retweet. Scott, thank you for the retweet. Apparition, thank you for the retweet. Shogun, thank you for the retweet. Wasted, thank you for the retweet. Keith, thank you for the retweet. Roberto, thank you for the retweet. Semper, thank you for the retweet. Boomer, thank you for the retweet. Vape, thank you for the retweet. Riggins, thank you for the retweet. Isla, thank you for the retweet. Chris, thank you for the retweet. B-Strat, thank you for the retweet. Ape Life, thank you for the retweet. Anonymous Ape, thank you for the retweet. Adam Bush, thank you for the retweet. Thank you guys and gals. I appreciate it. Appreciate the help. The help. And then we got Dion, thank you for the retweet. Annie, thank you for the retweet. Corey, thank you for the retweet. Can't go there, thank you for the retweet. SOS, thank you for the retweet. Felix, thank you for the retweet. And Shelly, thank you for the retweet. And who else we got? Lambo, thank you for the retweet. All right, or retweets, plural. Thank you, Lambo. Appreciate it, brother. Bun King. No, I'm not from East Coast Canada. Nope. I'm from Northeast Pennsylvania. If you're on here, I don't know if you're on here right now. You DM'd me. Or Buying King. I called you Bun King. I fucked that one up good. I called you Bun. My bad, bro. Yo, I just looked at it and it looked like Bun. I don't know. Buying King. My bad. That was good. That was a good one. I fucked that one way up. I butchered that one. No, bro. I'm from originally from Northwest PA. I don't even know what fucking part of the state I'm from. From Northwest Pennsylvania. Not from East Coast Canada. Nope. Full send. I don't know if you were in here or what. I don't remember talking to you this morning. But thank you for the prayers. I appreciate it. Thank you, brother. Marianne, thank you for the retweet. Big John, thank you for the retweet. All right, let me get back to Twitch. It's all good to go. All right. Haha, own. Hi, first time tuning in. What were all those percentages you were naming? Scalp ideas that I had for today. And welcome for the first time. Yeah, Tony, profits. Yeah. That's what they were. Profits. Oh, you're in Sire? Or is that how you say that? Sire? Sayer? Yeah. Isn't that out by Lancaster? All right. Yeah, whatever it takes, Andy. Whatever works and whatever it takes, brother. Like I said, man, if it works, you know what I mean? Then it's good, you know? Yep, GME is recovering. It's doing the damn thing like I was talking about potentially. That's why I didn't want to move this snake yet. I felt like GME's snake was still in play without a diversion, and it's looking to be that way potentially here. As long as it doesn't double top and reject around the 152, 153 area, and it goes continuation upside, that was a good call. So we'll see what happens. Yep. Good eyes. Thank you for calling that out for me. My dumbass still sitting here looking at shit. Amazing trigger challenges. Thank you, Isla. Box top, the big run to 34, then pull the third from that one. Let me use this one. This one's easier to... Yeah, this one here. This is the 34 run box top that landed on the third from back here that I had for months. Literally, I had this sitting out here for months, and it landed. I zeroed this in with the descendings and the ascending third pulls. We blew up, we hit direct hit on it, and then I pulled what I think is the third from here. It's a little risky third, but it's nonetheless, it's a third. I'm working on another feature. Don't worry about the rest of this. But yeah, this one here would bring us up quite a bit depending on how far out we go linear and we get to move up. Yes, sir. Either. You're a yinzer. You're a yinzer? What's a yinzer? Of course, I already got it pulled, Devin. I am the creator, inventor of it all. Of course. I am on this shit, my friend. I appreciate your enthusiasm. I am on it, my brother. This is what I do. I literally created it. No problem, brother. I appreciate you trying to catch me slipping. And falling. I can't get up. You know I'm slipping. I'm falling. I can't get up. Between Elmira and Binghamhampton. Okay. Okay. I thought that was out by Lancaster for some reason. Oh, that's you, boy. No worries, reality. No worries. Perfect scalp play. I don't think there's anything wrong. I mean, I get what you're joking about, but I don't think there's much that. I mean, I think you're being too critical, unless you're just doing that to fucking laugh at it or be funny about it, thinking that I'd get pissy with the comment or with the name of it. But no, it looks good. Still looks good. I've had worse looking ones than that have played out. But I get it. Andy just out here slaughtering shit. Jesus. Yeah, I'm jealous. I'm not even gonna put the hands up on that. I'm not even doing it. Not even doing it. Not even doing it. Starting to rub it in. Starting to put a little salt in the wound, Andy. Just saying. Putting a little salt in my wound. Congrats, brother. That's a hell of a good day, man. Golly, dude. You know it, Satari. That's this beat that I'm listening to reminded me of that, and then I said it and it just clicked in my brain. Miss that dude, man. I loved him. Oh, you're getting him out today, Medina? What's up, brother? How you doing, man? I know it's on, yeah, but the batteries, they just turned fucking green as I looked at it. My batteries were going dead, and I have a set of Energizer batteries and a set of, I don't know what the other ones are, rechargeables. And the Energizer ones are way better. These ones were fully charged when I put them in this morning, and they went dead already, so they suck. And it took them like a whole day to charge. Damn, I almost dropped it. That hurt my back. Gosh, damn it. Rayovac. They're garbage. These are my interim batteries that suck, that I have to put in between my other ones. There it is. There it is. Is that better? Is that better, Medina? 10, 4. Yeah, GME's playing out well. This interim's playing out well, which is good. All right, I may be back on track a little bit now. I'm feeling a little better that this picked a little bit of a direction here and that I had it right. I slipped on that. I should have been anticipating a little bit better, so whatever. I'll learn and move on, I guess. And if we keep continuing to upside, the same snake pool with GME and right there with GME and AMC from the previous one. The one's still playing out with AMC or GME. I'll leave on there for the time being the blue. And if we don't run with this, then we'll be and I'm just using that for now. But if we do divert from this downside one, I'll use this for now, but I'll be clipping today again on SPY if we divert to upside. Something similar, just to whether confirm, realistically trying to confirm, because it's going to show upside too, but trying to confirm this pullback before continuation to upside to see if this one's still going to be running. So that's where I'm at with SPY. Well, Joey, I mean, we're in divergence. We diverted from the previous continuation to upside this morning. This is definitely a diversion. However, if you come out to macro, yeah, we're into the next 4-hour candle. So yeah, we diverted this morning from the previous snake. The blue one that I had here that I clipped the tail off of it now, that continued upside, we turned and diverted from it in pre-market this morning, which is why I went back to what I probably should have had on here for, realistically, probably should have had it on here for the snake, but I'm using it for, no, I had to have it on here as an interim because it didn't go back, it didn't go clear back to last week. So using this is either going to be used as the interim, which it's appearing to potentially be, and then I'll clip today and try to use today, starting tomorrow. Or I'm sure I could compress this up a little bit. No, too compressed. So it's either going to be the interim, which is what I'm using it for right now, or it's going to turn around and go back heavy downside and turn into this being the snake. And what it looks like it's doing is being the interim right now to carry through this divergence until today's snake prints. And I can use it, which a portion of it has, but not the whole thing. That's interesting. Yeah, just one day at a time. Yeah, let me know, Boom. You're welcome, Joey. You are welcome. I'll be right back. All right, I'm gonna make me a cappuccino. Cappuccino. All right. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I missed it. I don't like that. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Yeah, I probably should have took it. Probably gonna dip in. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I hope so for you too, boy B. BlackBerry? I don't know, man. I haven't looked at BlackBerry in a minute. Got the hit there, so that worked. Got the hit on that one, and the new box top right here on the W. And then it broke down like this. And then I mean, it's still going. I have what I was looking at was this potentially becoming to some extent the other side of this double to make it a double before it runs back up to this potential third. So far so good. All right, the macro box top, the pull, the third pull, hit the middle of the W. So I'm expecting it to potentially do a little double here as well before it makes that move back up to this one. And so far so good. Yippers. ATR's trying. Yep. Yeah, it bounced. Putting a little dub in here. See if it gets the neckline. Which it's I mean it's at that neckline. The connection's not till up here though. Right there. There's the connection. That's the connection on ATR. It either breaks that or it's gonna fall. And that's at 516. Is this considered midline consolidation for SPY for leg up or leg down? If it fulfills, it's in a box top potential right now. It's in a grind up out of a macro W. So there's a macro double and then a grind up. So its third isn't till see macro double. It's hard to see, but and then grind up. This is the third pull from the middle of the W box top. And it hasn't technically hit it yet. It's close, and it's close enough to call it hit, but it's not, it has not pinpoint specifically hit it yet. So that's what this is right here, up here. So it is midline consolidation, yes, 100%. But it appears to be similar to the previous ones, right? To the previous one here, same thing yesterday, midline consolidation, and then it compressed it. What it did was W, blow up, box top, compress W, blow up, box top, breakdown, compress W, blow up, box top, breakdown W. Now it stayed compressed here. The question is it going to blow back up here, or is it going to break down? Is this neckline not going to break? This is it put a very high neckline in. Excuse me, neckline in. Actually, I misread that. W, box top, W. Yep, box top. W here. So yeah, it is. I was right. The neckline right here. Well, right where I have it, 446.73. So if that breaks right here, it should break down. And it could become this box top and macro breakdown, or it could just break down these next levels and consolidate before its next move and stay with this midline. So to call it as far as a midline for an upside or downside, I can't say other than what I have with the macros and the snake and box top. And what I can tell you is the box top third in that perspective of looking at it in the macro like that has not had a direct hit yet. It is close enough that I would call it a hit if it rolled over in hindsight, but it hasn't technically had it yet. But it is midline consolidation. That's what I consider midline consolidation. Yes, sir. But I don't know for what leg, up or down yet. All right. Okay, I got Melissa and Lyles. Thank you for the retweet, brother. Or retweets. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate it. The YouTube stream did? Wow. That's interesting. I think it's more on your end, Devin, than it is mine, because I'm streaming in 1080p. So if you go to your settings on YouTube, you should be able to switch it to 1080p if you have enough service and signal to do the device to do so. But I'm streaming on 1080p unless YouTube's taking it and distorting it back to you. Which is weird, but yeah, I mean it should be in 1080p. you shouldn't be having any problems from me to you. So whatever happens with YouTube, you know, or from me to YouTube to the platform, from them to you, if they're doing something to it, I don't know. You guys and gals would be the ones to know that. But I hear you. That sucks though. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Cause I'm running smooth as shit right now. I'm running 2 different separate 1080p streams right now. I have Discord up in streamer mode so that it's streaming in there, and I have 1, 2, 3 trading view charts up, YouTube Studio up, Twitch Studio up, Twitter up, music playing, and Streamlabs running all of it with not a skip in the beat, dude. Like this computer I bought is an absolute fucking machine. It's a fucking machine, man. It is a legit machine, dude. I'm so glad I bought this thing. So glad I bought this freaking thing. Yeah, like Funk said, yep. Click on the settings at the bottom right of the window and then select quality. Take it off auto. Yep. Yep. YouTube sucks. Always had to wait for buffering because your stream would always hang up and fall behind, and after it unfroze, I would be 5 minutes behind market. Since I switched over to your Twitch stream, and it's been smooth all day. Well, that's good. Good. Hey, Devin, try switching over to the Twitch stream and see if that helps you out like Bulldog did. Try doing that. Go to twitch.com or twitch.tv/extreme gains on your web browser and check the live stream out there and see if it's any clearer. Of course, when things calm down, people leave. We've had, what, 60, 70, 80 people we've had leave this stream today. We have 80 people leave the stream. It's lunchtime, past lunchtime. It's getting quiet. I'm ready. And what do? We burn. A slow burn. What's that song John Mayer used to do? Something making love and slow burn or some shit like that. Man. Man, oh man, man, oh man, oh man. Paolo, I don't have any thoughts on it. I have no thoughts on it whatsoever. What's up, Sneeze? I know nothing about their fundamentals. I can take a glance at the chart and see what it looks like. KD, you and Devin are the only ones that have said anything. We had like almost 300 on here today. You two are the only two that have said anything about the stream being compromised here on YouTube. But like I told Devin, go check out the Twitch stream. Maybe it'll work better for you. Try that out. Yeah, no one said nothing but y'all. So unless it just, you know what I mean, something hit and miss. Deplorable said, haven't missed a beat all day. Also, it's clear as a bell on Twitch. The picture is better. You can see the numbers. Bulldog said, yep. Yep. You're welcome, Pello. But thanks for letting me know, KD. I had no idea. I can't do nothing about it either way, but y'all can go check out the Twitch stream and try it. Devin said, thanks, guys. I switched to 1080 and took off the auto. It should be better, Devin. That's the key to it, man. To having the 1080p. That's what I said. Yeah, no, they didn't move over to Twitch. I can see the numbers, Bulldog, but I appreciate you keeping my mind in check a little bit. Yeah, no, I can see the numbers. I know what's what. All good, brother man. All good. Oh, they will follow. They will follow. They were just on here. I had to block one today already. That's what I said, Deplorable. They're coming. They were already on there. They were already on Twitch today. They were there one time already. I gotta switch the view and get some mods on Twitch as well. I mean, we don't need anybody yet. I mean, I can zap one every now and then, but I got it. There's a different way of looking at the stream. I mean, I'll tell you, Paolo, what this reminds me of almost is like, and I know it's been a few years now, but it reminds me of an IPO. And it's like working its way down to that quiet time. Like they open up, sell off, everybody trying to catch a run, buying cheap, they buy the dip, it blows up. Then the people that got caught in this sell off. And then you have some consolidation, then people saying screw it, and it sells off. And then you have people that have been waiting come in and they buy it and they get one, and then they get one zap up, they leave bag holders, they come back down, and now it just dies out and consolidates down to nothing. Now, in a quiet time, I don't know if you're familiar with that, a quiet time play on, man, we just dropped down to 160 people on YouTube. Holy shit. From 190 to 160. That quick. That's wild as shit. That fast, y'all. 190 to 160, and now back up to 171. I don't know if you're familiar with the quiet time. The numbers are Fugazi anyways. I just keep an eye on them because I know something fishy's been going on for quite some time. Quiet time is when these IPOs do this. And then what happens is they get down here, they go flat. They go literally just completely flat at some point. And then what happens is the company typically releases some news, which causes it to spike and go absolutely bonkers and turn into something like this. And that's what this reminds me of, because of what I just explained, the situations with it. I'm not really seeing, I mean, maybe come on, this stupid mouse. The only comparative fractal that I'm seeing to use a potential macro comparative is this one, to give me some sort of view. Potentially something like that. Put the base in, put the W in, and then a move up, maybe. I don't know. But that's what that reminds me of. But outside of that, I'm not seeing much that I can use outside of putting a significant level of support in, which is what I did here. I can turn that red in case we go back and look at it again. Or if you want to go look and update again when you come back here, we can look at it again. But yeah, I would definitely want it to find its bottom here. I mean, it's almost nothing. It's down to 26 cents, but up 12%. It just popped 9, 10, 11, 12. It just popped 3% while I was looking at it. So it's getting some volatility, and it's starting to make a move up. So you got repeat. 1, 2, 3, triple top. 1, 2, 3, triple top right there. Same fucking top right there. So you got Pete and repeat right here. And then you got the same triple top here as what it looks like it's printing here. On the big brother and project in the micro. But on the macro, what I'm seeing is what I showed you. Hope that gives you some sort of insight. Again, not financial advice. Never is, never will, guys. Oh, I missed another SPY dump. No. AMC did, though. GME did. And SPY's staying up. Yeah, I missed another one. And it's almost down now. This is almost down now. So I'm not going to chase unless this is going to push this out and divert this. And then I'll jump in for a little piece if it does. Yeah, I hope that helped a little bit, man. Wow, down to 160. All right, Scotty, I see you. I'll never remember that, though. Yeah, there it goes. I give up on today. Penny stock pump and dump. They used upcoming data to pump it like drug approvals. Okay, tend to avoid pharmaceuticals. Yeah, pharmaceuticals can be good but that's what most of them are. They're all these no, what you said. That's what they are. And you either get in and make a fortune on the volatility and the momentum, or you get absolutely crushed. One of the two. for rewind. If I miss something and want it to rewind, I go back a lot when I feel the need to rehear valuable info. I hear you, Devin. Yep. Yep. Yeah, you got to have a Twitch account. You have to have an account. Just like on well, I guess on YouTube you don't have to, but yeah, on Twitch you have to make an account. You just make a profile. It's just a social media profile, basically. Yeah, I know what you meant. Yeah, I have 300 likes as well. 303, 300 likes, 177 people right now. Yeah, I mean, Pella, that would be great if that happened. Obviously, yeah, man. I mean, I wouldn't bank on it by any means. You know, there's not a lot of data there for me to, and I don't know anything about them, but I'm just looking from a charting perspective, micro and macro, just with some comparatives like this. I mean, it's very obvious that price action followed this macro or this micro comparative. And then looking at the macro was a little different. But the only one I found that followed the path is this. And I mean, it's definitely a possibility because anything is, but it's not a box top chart. And it's just been falling. It just needs to find its bottom. And hopefully it finds it here, and that's that quiet period, and then boom. And I hope so for your sake as well, my friend. Obviously, you're in it, so I hope so for you as well. Fuck me. I'm over today. I'm not trading. Yeah, I'll look at it, Bill. Should is not the word I would use, Trey. Well, we don't know yet. I mean, it could build out a larger one, you know what I mean? And continue that consolidation. You never know how big it's, and like I said, it has not technically hit the third, so you could be granular about it and say it's not going to, or I don't think it's going to because it has to hit the third, but I know better and know that it looks like it's building out a potential box top, but it's also stair-stepping this grind up, and grind ups can happen even if it hits the third. Grind ups can happen over and over and over with multiple hits on the third till it reaches a level of resistance that knocks it down, that it will not let it go through, that there's no liquidity on the top side for it, and the Algo send it back down. So, not saying it has to or it should, but it could. You feel it? You feel me? Makes me want to go jumping in, but I know as soon as I get in, this thing's gonna fucking top and do something stupid. And because this is already down in the bottom, GME is already back down the bottom. 2 o'clock audio update. 2 o'clock audio update. AMC's pushing back downside, trying to hold its ascending level of support. GME's doing the exact same thing. AMC's down 4.52% at 1784. GME's down 2% at 149.32. SPY is down 0.28% at 446. 30 IWM is down 0.9%, or I'm sorry, it's up. Let me go back. SPY is up 0.3%, and IWM is up 0.9% at 203.38. BBIG is down 9.34%. That's why I'm not chasing that. I'm looking for it to potentially bounce here. If it's going to follow what AMC and GME have as snakes. ARQQ. 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 Wow, what the fuck? Wow. Wow, that went the whole way up and got crushed the whole way back down. Holy shit. I don't know. I mean, there's not, again, the only thing, the only thing I'm gonna tell you that I feel about this is if 788 does not hold support, this thing's fucking doomed. It's doomed if that does not hold support or find support above 788. It is absolutely doomed. Yeah, that's what I'll say about that. I mean, it does have one little... It's different, but it doesn't have the belly rollover on it like that one does. That's the only thing I saw that stood out as, and it was just a tiny little piece. It doesn't have this belly, this roll on it. Yeah, that's all I'd say about that one, brother. It just needs to find this bottom, man, before it does anything. Any of these ones that have been killed like that are just absolutely getting destroyed, that have come from, you know, trading like this one up here at 40 bucks and it's down here at 9, and it's just been on a year and a half worth of decline. It like anything else, before it makes a move to the upside, it's got to establish a bottom. It's got to establish a base. It has to. Whether it's a one and go, or whether it puts in a W, or whether it consolidates like this. But there's not a whole lot of, and I don't, you know, I could sit here and look at, I don't use them, but I could sit here and look at RSI and MACD and tell you this and tell you that and da 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 da. That's not how I do things, as you know. And I'm not seeing any real specific macro comparatives. You have, I mean, here's the only thing I'm seeing. I don't know if this is even going to work. Is it's almost, let me go to there. And let me flip it. This is the only thing I'm potentially seeing. And I didn't want to show it because I hate showing things on these that are like random like this, that show these massive run-ups, because the idea behind, like, that's not what I'm not trying to provide pump or fluff or anything for anybody. I want to be realistic, and just grabbing a random macro comparative like this, just because my brain sees this stuff does not mean that it's gonna happen or play out. But the only thing I saw was this looked like a mirrored, like it had been folded like a piece of paper. If you drew one side up and then the other side from the highest point down, the exact same, and you folded it onto each other, that's what I'm seeing here. This thing down, this side's running up, this side's running down. Yes, they're a little bit different, a little bit nuanced, but as you can see, they're very similar in their path. A couple little nuanced moves along the way. Right there. But you have the downside, you have the dip, you have the rip, you have the downside, you have the little bump, you have the downside, you have the bump, and then you have your downside again. And then you have this base plane out, but I didn't want to show this because the last thing I want to do is make people think that it could potentially run up to $44, you know, by July. And that's not what my intention is at all. But it's just what my brain saw. And it's not even that accurate, but it's close to be able to see that it's, you know, doing something like that. But outside of that, just from a technical perspective, I would want to see it put a bottom in, put a base in to some extent, and then maybe regain at least one macro level to the upside to show me a sign of strength. And maybe something would be there, but something that's been killed, like you said it has, and they're paying to keep it down, unless it gets the attention and momentum to add buying pressure, retail buying pressure, to give them that pressure to have to deal with on some of these things. I mean, there's so many of them that are short like that, that's why you hear a lot of people saying, like, I don't chase short. I don't go around chasing short interest or shorted stocks, because it takes a lot of liquidity to move these things. And unless you're a pump and dumper, right, and you have a shit ton of people following you, millions of people that you can call out a ticker, you know, front load it and wait for everybody to come running in, you're just taking a shot in the dark. Do I think something along those lines, like if you want to look at things like that and go throw a couple bucks on a couple of them here and there and let it ride, if you don't care to lose it, and you just let it ride, and then if one pops, you catch one. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that, you know, I've thought about doing that, if I'm being honest. I've thought about some of these, like this one here. What'd you say they're paying? 300 and some whatever percent, you know. Shit, throw a couple bucks on it, let it sit, and go from there, you know. But I stick to what I know and what I do. I stay in my lane. I have I have a whole process and plan and strategy and methods and everything, and it works really, really well. And I just stick to what it is that I'm good at. You know what I mean? I try not to go outside of that and go searching for all these unicorns, when I can create one every day. I can literally make one happen every day. Every day. Multiples. I mean, I have multiples. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of my scalp ideas today are over 100%. One of them's over, the 7th one is over 300%. And we had it again yesterday, and we had it the day before, like, where I've shown all these to y'all. These are what I look at. This is what I do. And I'm really good at it. So, why go chase, you know what I mean? Why go chase when it happens every single day? And all you have to do is, you know what I mean? Scalp setups. And you got squeezes happening every day. 300%, 150%, 280%. That's just my opinion. I don't go searching for things, you know what I mean? I let these things come to me. A lot of people like to run around out there trying to find the next unicorn. I just feel, and you can find one, you can stumble across one, and somebody may one of these days, and it'll be great for a lot of people. A lot of people will get crushed, but my MO is not to do that. So, I got in this thing because of what turned out to be almost felt like a unicorn, but I've turned it into an everyday process. So, yeah. What's interesting about the company, brother? What do they do? You should save that and see how it works out. That'd be weird if it play. KD, I've had a few of them like that. You'd be surprised. I've had a few that I've charted with macro comparatives. I can't remember. I think I did one for Penny a while back. I can't remember. Penny or who was the other person that had me look at a couple different tickers that I don't look at? But I've done it. Yeah. No, I keep them. You know what I mean? Then we end up going back later. It's happened over and over and over again. Tony will speak to it. Him and I had a conversation about it. Him and his wife actually had a conversation about it. I've charted so many of these. I don't even know what I've charted anymore. And we come back to them like a month later and the shit ended up playing out. And it's like, what the hell? You know, if we could just remember them, or if I had an assistant or somebody that would write down every single one that I charted, or even just looked at and did something dumb like that with just a flipped thing. Well, yeah, Mullen was one. Mullen's been dead on. Mullen and what's the other one? Newegg and HYMC and all of those that everybody around, the hype crew. All the people run around social media hyping all those tickers, all those different tickers. I look at all of them for y'all, and we look, and I put my little spin on them and see what happens. And know which ones, you know, I've done, but we've come back around to them before and they've played out. But Mullen I've kept up with, Penny. Mullen and the ones I talked about. Which one? Mullen and HYMC and Newegg and XELA and CEI. Those are ones that I've kept up with. CEI, I didn't. I let CEI ride, and then, I don't know, the other day somebody came in and asked. I had charted it a while back and never looked at it again. And someone came in the other day and said, hey man, can you take a look at CEI? And I was like, yeah. And I opened up the chart, and I had it completely box topped out like this, and I was like, holy shit, look, and it had fulfilled this one, it had fulfilled, you know, all this. It fulfilled the shit. This one, everything was like this, and I was like, holy shit, look at that. This has happened multiple times. It's just trying to keep track of all of them, man. I mean, you do this shit for, I mean, I did it for 3 months straight, 5 days a week, 8 hours a day. And then I switched, you know, to 2.5 days a week for the last 2 months. So you do a lot. You do a lot of tickers. You look at a lot of different tickers, and like I said, unless I'm writing them down, I have no freaking idea which ones I've done and looked at. Because I get random people just showing up here out of nowhere. I've never seen them before, never talked to them before. They've never commented on anything. They've never Nothing. They don't follow me on nothing, and they just stop by and say, hey, look at this ticker, blah, 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 you know, and I just, sometimes I do. And then I have no idea. Oh, wow, they're under investigation for securities fraud claims. Yeah. Why do you call it a FUD piece, Bulldog? Is it not legitimate? What was that one on the ARQQ? Wasn't ARQQ up today? Or was that the other one that I looked at? Yeah, ARQQ is down 11%. Okay. That was the other one I looked at. Are you in that, Bill? Are you in AARQ or whatever that one was that you had me look at? Are you in it already? Or are you waiting to take a position, or what are you doing? Or just something you're looking at? Fuck you, spy. Yeah, it's justification. Yeah. I don't know that it's FUD, but it, you know, if it's got legitimacy to it, you know, and something's going on like that, that's one thing. But yeah, your last comment, yeah, that's how I feel about stuff like that. That's the justification for the movements. They swing it however they want to swing it for liquidity reasons, and then they justify it with bullshit. Yeah, that BRQS. Yeah, I saw that. I saw you tag me in that thing. I glanced at that real quick yesterday. What's up, Ravik? Happy napping. I feel like I'm winding myself down, trying to grab some energy here. Starting to get burnt out. I've looked at probably 50 different tickers today outside of the regulars. My brain's starting to get crumbled up. I'm happy you made it here. Man, Spy. See, I'm sleeping at the wheel. Dude, my I gotta refresh this. Dun, 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 dun. Missed it again. Sitting here fucking around. I give up today. I give up. I give up. I give up. I give up. What was my last one? 40, and that went 60. All these winter chicken dinners, and your boy is walking away fucking ghost on trades today. That sounds like complaining to me. That sounds like some of the guys on those Twitter posts yesterday talking shit on me. It's them, but I don't like them. You know, like, huh? I mean, like, nothing disrespectful, but I'm gonna just disrespect you. It's kind of like, you know, I know you're busy and everything, and, you know, but, or, I know you don't have time for this, but, yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna complain, but no sense complaining. I'm north of Pittsburgh, Ravek. I'm between Pittsburgh and Erie. Like right smack dab in the middle. Boom, boom, boom. That's what I thought of when you said it. I thought, I'm gonna complain. But yeah, see, I can't complain. I mean, I was 3 for 3. That's what I do, Gam. I leverage and lock in smaller profits, brother. That's what I do. That's what Tony started doing. It's amazing how it's amazing how consistent you can become doing that. You can literally go every, I mean, I don't know. You can go on a streak you've probably never been on. And your confidence goes through the roof, and you start seeing charts and intraday candle movements like you've never seen them before. You just know. It's just the weirdest shit. And dude, that is the easiest, in my opinion, the easiest freaking way to rinse and repeat. And that's what I've done. When I'm doing these, when I'm trying to do everything and catch a trade every now and then, that's the only way I can trade and be consistently green. It's when I go outside of that, when trying to do all this, I fuck up. But that's the one thing I found that's very, in my opinion, again, very easy to do and consistently be green. And man, it does. Your confidence goes through the roof, and you end up on a streak like you've never seen. And the shit adds up. It adds up. I mean, it's like this. If you put 10 grand in on 5 different trades, right? If you split 10 grand up on 5 different trades, or even 10 different trades, and you're sitting waiting for a 20, 30, a 40, a 50, a 60%, you have a better chance of getting smacked in the head and losing money, or not getting that and taking a smaller percentage gain anyways. Or you pick your spots, split that into 2, and go heavy leverage 5K on each one, and you take 5, 7, 12, 18, 10, 6%, because that range of percentage happens intraday, literally can happen on one candle, and it happens every day, like in all these candles over and over and over and over again. That's why I call them death candles. I mean, these things, I mean, you can pull 10% out of one of these, 18%, 36%, 45%. I mean, and it's just, and it happens right now. So you start sniping these things, you heavy leverage, you're in, you're out, you limit your risk as far as that goes. You're not in trades long. So I don't know. It's just what's worked for me. Like I said, Tony picked up on it, started doing it. It seems to be really working well for him. And yeah, I love doing it. I love it. Bulldog, I used to haul sand for a fracking company back when I was younger. That's where I got my CDL. Working overnights, and I drove one of the sand dumps on a frack crew. Man, did I miss the fucking boat today. I hate when I have days like today. I don't know, Chase. When did you get in? I don't know. I mean, it made its upside move this morning in pre-market. And, it's just been this midline consolidation since, which is what I expected from this. I didn't know that if it was going to move up in the morning or up, first thing at market open, but it made its move in pre-market, and it's following the snake. So if it continues to follow the snake, then I don't know. It doesn't look like that would happen, but it could go continuation upside if it holds this ascending level of support, which it's coming down to now. But I don't know. I don't know what your circumstances are, what you bought at, what your levels were, where your trigger was. Did you have a setup? Were you scalping? Are you swinging? Are you, all that goes into it. I sit and listen every day when you're live streaming, and I'm happy your Discord is making money, but I have to say I get a little jealous, or I am a little jealous. that they get to make money and I have to wait for AMC to go. You don't have to wait for anything to allow myself to play again because of my poor decisions and listening to know-it-alls on YouTube that know nothing. Save a spot in Discord for me someday. Of course, KD. KD, just so you know, bro, you don't have to do anything. I know why you're saying you have to, but you don't have to do anything. And a little bit of liquidity can really start a fire. You know, a little bit of kindling can start a big ass fire. And there's a pile of wood sitting here in this market every day, bro. And if you can pull a little bit of kindling together and get started and start compounding, things can start happening. But you should never, listen to me. This is not financial advice. This is life advice. You should never, ever, 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 ever in anything ever feel like you're stuck doing something that you don't want to do or you shouldn't be doing or that whatever, ever. It is your life. You have one opportunity to live this life. Nothing. No, I mean, unless you're in prison, you can't get out or something like that, right? For the one person that's going to comment something like that. But nothing in life you should ever feel trapped or pinned by something that you have total control over. Zero, nothing. If you have control over it, you have the ability to make moves and figure something out so that you're not trapped. Ever, ever, ever. You have become a slave to whatever it is that you're allowing to trap you into feeling that mindset of, I can't do anything, or I'm stuck here doing this. You're choosing to be there, right? And I'm not busting your balls, Katie. I'm just giving you some life advice here from somebody who used to live like that and realized on my deathbed an array of different things in life. And that is, I can pick and choose to do and say and move and do whatever. Whether I move my money from one thing to another, whether I take a little bit out, leave the rest. Yeah, I'm down. I don't want to lose, but I'm going to take a little bit because I know I can make money doing something else. Yada, yada, yada. There's a whole bunch of, you know what I'm saying? But that goes for in life as well. I'm never going to allow myself, after going through, holy shit, did I miss? Allow myself to go through any kind of situation anymore where I'm unhappy or I'm uncomfortable or I don't want to do. I'm not going to do something I don't want to do. And I'm not going to, you know what I'm saying? Like, trust me, when push comes to shove and I'm dead ass serious. The worst feeling I've ever felt in my entire life was the regret that I felt when I was just 18 months ago with a prognosis of you're going to die. Literally, the regret that I felt in that moment and for the months to follow while I was on bed rest for almost 10 months was the heaviest, worst feeling that I've ever felt in my life. And I swore to myself I was never, ever, ever, ever going to let anything affect me like that ever again. If I'm going to make sure that I'm doing things that I want to do, that I choose to do with my time, with the people around me, with my money, with my life, with my house, with, you know, whatever. I'm going to do that. I'm going to be the judge of that. I'm going to do what I feel is right for me and what makes me happy. I am not going to allow anything else to dictate my time here on earth. Nothing. So if it meant, for instance, I'll use your situation and scenario for an example. If I had 20 grand in AMC and I bought in at $40 because I got sucked into the whole smoke moon boy bullshit, and we're sitting at 17, 18 bucks and I'm down almost half my money. If I felt confident in myself that there was a way that I could be making money on the side and I had no extra money, meaning every dollar I make, I put my savings in AMC, and every dollar I'm living paycheck to paycheck right now from my work is just keeping me afloat in life, I'd be damned. I would be damned if I sat around fucking waiting on this shit, knowing that there's a side opportunity that if I take a little bit of a loss on a handful or two of my shares, and I can take that money and put it into something else, and it can start working for me and make me some money on the side while the rest of that shit sits. there's got to be a way to offset. I'm willing to do that, right? It's kind of like averaging down, but it's a different form of averaging down. You take that loss to pull the liquidity out, you put it in something else that's going to work for you, that makes money for you simultaneously. And then you can do that in pieces, in pieces, in pieces, in pieces, in pieces, as you make money over here. Then you can pull a couple more of those shares out and take that little loss and slide it into here and let it start making money. And then you can take a couple more out and take that little loss and slide it into here as this is over here working, making money for you. But to just fucking sit there on your hands and allow something to have absolute fucking control over you, your life, and your decision making and your money, for God's sake, to be making you money when there are opportunities every second of every day, everywhere, to be making money, is not, in my opinion, not, again, not financial advice, life advice. That is not the way to fucking go about it. So I hope that gives you some insight or lights a fire under your ass or whatever. I'm just, or maybe you just like, you're like, nope, I'm not taking the loss. I get that mindset too, bro. I was in that mindset at one point where I said, I am not taking this loss. I will leave that fucking money in there forever. You know, I get that. But if you don't have anything else going that's making money for you and you're wanting to do that and you see an opportunity that you can take advantage of, man, you're letting shit pass by, bro. You're letting opportunity pass by. And I'm telling you, that fucking regret, the weight of that regret that I felt from letting things go by me, or not doing things that I wanted to do, or not saying what I felt I needed to say in certain situations, or not helping people the way I thought I should have helped, or whatever. The regret of that is the heaviest, shittiest thing I have ever dealt with in my life. Ever. Ever, ever. I have never felt anything so drastically fucked up in my life as I felt with those thoughts and feelings. So, coming from somebody who's been there, brother, and felt that and faced that shit head on, man, I'm telling you, if you have an opportunity to make decisions right now to benefit yourself and your life from it, fucking do that shit. Do not sit on your fucking hands. If you feel like you want to say something, say it. Do something, do it. Don't fuck around, because I'm telling you, man, this shit is over that quick. And we're gone, and it's done. And you're sitting around waiting for, you know what I mean? Like, fuck that. And trust me, when you get told you're dead, like you're dying, if you get told, if you don't just fucking die, if you get told you're dying, I would have rather just died in that moment. I mean, thank God I'm here and I made it through somewhat to be able to be here right now in this moment, but fuck you, Spy. Oh my God, dude. But I'm telling you, when you get told that shit, it's another level, bro. When you get told that shit, man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I don't even know how to explain it. It's... Look at Spy. You are fucking kidding me. Ah. Absolutely, Raybeck. Thank you, brother. Preach truth. Thanks, guys. Yeah, not a fun job, YOLO. I used to have to do death notifications when I was a sergeant. Not a fun job, my friend. Yes, sir, Zero. Yes, sir. Absolutely, KD. Yeah, not busting your balls at all, man. Just giving you some real fucking down the middle shit, man. It's I just refuse to do it. That's why I told everybody from the jump here at this community, like, if you want to buy and sell, put whatever the fuck you want to do, puts whatever on AMC, GME. Nobody has the right to tell you or to say anything shitty to you or whatever. I'll block them. I'll send them out of here. You know, everybody has the right to do with their money what they decide to do with it, no matter what. And this is trading, y'all. This is what trading is. You trade. You buy, you sell. You buy, you sell. You sell, you buy. You sell, you buy. That's it. So if somebody doesn't like the ticker that you're doing it on, fuck them. Tell them to go fuck off. I mean, it's, you know what I mean? Like, that shit doesn't work with me. So I don't play by those rules. And because there are no rules, you get to do what you want and when you want, and you have no obligation to anybody or loyalty to anybody when it comes to what you decide to do, unless you have committed to something, right? That's different. But for some unknown fucking person on the internet, you do you, my friend. Trust me, when it's all said and done, brother, you're gonna, everything you've done flashes in front of you. You think about every fucking thing that you did, and you think about every little thing that you've never done and that you wish you would have done. Damn, did I miss that fucking wave on SPY? Did anybody catch that? Somebody tell me you caught that. Golly. I had my contracts queued up right there. And I was like, nah, I'm just gonna wait, dude. I haven't even been watching the tickers like that. Gosh, let's go. I haven't even been watching it. So I thought, nah, I've missed way too much today. I have not been watching the movements that intently. I don't want to just frivolously jump in. My gut said go right here. Let's go, Trey. Shit. Shit. That was the one, too. I waited all day. I let all this go, and I was waiting. My gut said go, and I didn't go with it. And look what happened. All red candles. That would have changed my whole week right there. That would have changed my whole week. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 minutes. Changed the whole fucking week. Completely turned it around. Not turned it around. I haven't lost money this week, thank God, but I'm still making up from all my bullshit losses and from Discord a fucking month ago. Let's see if that booger bounces. If it don't bounce, and then I want to clip today's 5-minute. All right, so we have indicator 1, 2, 11 a.m. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Wow. Or do I just go there with it? That would give me my... Whoa, what happened here? Alright, well, that's a quick look. We'll see if we get this bounce here. Oh. Fuck you, spy. Fuck you, spy. Oh, shit. Yeah, Trey, all of this. The tops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Tops. 8 tops. And what happened after every top out? Top, 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 drop. Back up, top, drop. Back up, top, drop. Back up, top, 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 drop. I was just waiting for it to break. I was waiting for the ascending level right here, the ascending level of support that it was consolidating in up here in this top or in the box top. And I was just waiting for that to break. And as soon as that broke, I was going to, that was it. Because it's done it all day. It's running what you said. What the term that I always use, midline consolidation. Midline consolidation. It's just up, down, up, down, up, down. Rejection, bounce, support, bounce. Rejection, support, bounce. This is a fucking scalper's dream. Today's SPY chart is a scalper's dream. Dream. Because you have straight lines up and down. You have a straight line down, all red candles. You have over here a straight line up, green candles. You have here straight line down, straight line up, straight line down, straight line up, straight line down. It's just no fucking theta burn, no nothing. Straight up to resistance, straight down to support. Dead on. Dead on. Dead on. Scalper's dream. That's why, bro. Pop, lock, and draw. I mean, here's the reality too with SPYs. It's following the snake, Trey, as well. The snake that it's been following, I'm going to get rid of this for a minute. The snake that we've been following. The yellow. Right here. It's been following it for weeks, 2 weeks. This is the 3rd week now. And look, it showed the upside. Top, down, consolidation, ascending level, and then if it continues to follow, obviously downside, but that's to come. Yeah, you know how these interchange, but that as well. And I have my levels in here, and it's respecting my levels. I had my levels for my scalp set up today. That has worked absolutely fucking perfectly. It has literally given 3 different entries for calls today that were all easy as fuck. Easy calls. Bounce off support, off the trigger, call. Winner, first price target hit, second price target exit, winner, chicken dinner. Back down, gets on it, bounce off of it, call. First price target hit, second price target, exit, winner, chicken dinner. Straight up, straight down. I mean, literally the easiest trading that you'll see. Honest to God, it is. That's why I was so upset about this down. That was the easiest downside trade in the world. And I missed it. That's why I'm upset with myself a little bit. Easy, man. Oh, shit, man. I gotta take some time. What time is it? 3 o'clock. Just fucker. Missed it again. Prick. Missed it. I tried real quick. It's like frozen in time. Frozen in time. I mean, if this is it, dude, then no, it's not. Where's GME? Holy shit, man. Holy fuck. I can't chase it right now. That's stupid. No chasing. I mean, it can go. It's gonna, even if it keeps going, I can't chase. That's just dumb. And it's so out of control. I can't go after it now. I'm not gonna fuck with it. Was there news or something? That's a heavy downside push for SPY. Heavy. That's a $4 push. 1, 2, 9. That's over 1% turnaround on SPY. All in one straight fucking line. Yeah. See, I'm just fucking gun shy now because the motherfucker's already. I can't go now. I missed it. I should have fucking pulled the trigger way up top, but I didn't. So I'm not chasing. I'm just gonna leave it be. Eating shit another day is no big deal. I've already eaten it a million days in a row. I'm gonna chill. Fuck it. Fuck it from Nantucket. Fuck it from Nantucket. He's the fucking bucket from Nantucket. All right, there. I just made a quick $150. I changed my mind real quick. That makes it a little bit better. The news is blaming it on Netflix. Is Netflix down that much? Did it go even further? I got rid of it there. It ain't taking that Netflix dump, Papito. Come on, man. What do we see here? The news seems to be blaming on Netflix. There she goes again. Sundog, I mean, potentially, I mean, a long, I don't know. We talked about it earlier, you know, looking at potential longs, but my thought on for myself, I wouldn't mind taking a long spot on Netflix, but I ain't gonna touch that fucking thing until it finds a bottom. Not even close. Bad X, hey Chuck, I was wondering if you had a video outlining what you get by joining the general Discord that you don't get here on the free live streams, or if you don't mind explaining right quick yourself. I do not have a video. What you get in there is access to my updated charts on AMC, GME, and SPY. I update them daily. You have I post my scalp ideas scheduled one day a week. Sometimes I throw a bonus day in there where I throw them in on Friday for some lottos that I'm looking at. And those are my scalp ideas. And then sorry, I was looking at this trade, thinking about and then you have there's a chat channel that the community gets to talk to each other in there in general, and then there's a free chat channel that you get to talk to the private members. All members between the two tiers get to talk together on that. There's a and then just a show your gains, show your pains page or channel for everybody to to put their gains and pains in there. And then there's a reviews channel, a YouTube video channel for just linking the YouTube videos in there for everybody. And that's it for general. So general gets AMC, GME, and SPY updated charts, both macro comparative and snake algo, daily updates on them as that progresses. And scalp ideas, 1, sometimes 2 days a week, 6 to 8 scalp ideas each one of those times. And then the community, the private community, the private platform for community conversing, ideas, talking, whatever. And then you have access to me, DM access to me. We talk in chat, yada, yada, yada. And then the other community channels that I told you about. Max Payne is 443 today. We need to get that right. Yeah. It's down. It's 25. Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't saying like it was. I was talking. It wasn't down any more than the 37% reality. Thanks for your condescending approach to that answer. I know it was down 37%. I was wondering if it went down more than that, that they're blaming this on Netflix. That's what I was referring to. 225. Yep, I know that. Facebook's starting to dump more. How do I do it? How do I make $150 on that one candle? I put $4,000 in SPY calls. I leveraged $4,000 on SPY calls, and I bought it at the bottom and it pushed up, and I sold it at the top. Should have held, but it's hard to do that out here when I'm answering questions and everything else. But I bought right here at the bottom of the candle, expecting to bounce, and I rode the candle up and I sold, and I used $4,000 as leverage to do so. It made $150. That's how I do it. Especially when I'm doing all this, I don't get to sit and trade like you all do. I don't get to do that. So for me, what I've found is useful for me to throw a couple extra $100 in my day, which does me well for myself. If I can do that a few days a week, it really helps take a lot of pressure off of me financially. So, you know, I would love to hit some big ones, and I mean, I should. Realistically, I should be, but I don't have the time to sit here and hover over my trade, and I can't throw $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 on a trade, and I don't want to even throw $600, $700 on one, and then just let it sit and start doing this stuff and forget that it's there, because I will, because that's how all this becomes for me. But that's how I do it, bro. I leverage. I found that the way for me to do it that's very effective for me. I mean, that's 6 for 6 this week now. I'm 6 for 6 this week. I haven't lost a trade this week yet. And that's normal. As long as I stick to that, I can go weeks and weeks and weeks and months without losing a trade. And I use leverage, and all I need is a little bit of movement, and I make a couple $100 real quick. And then I just rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. I just keep doing it. And it adds up, and before I know it, I've made $1,000 in the week, because I made you know, 8 trades, real quick ones, in and out, and I used a lot of money to do it. Or I don't know if you call $4,000 a lot of money. I do, but I use some leverage to do it, and I make a couple $100 on each one. And if I make 5 good successful trades every week, I make somewhere between $750 and $1,000 a week extra by doing that, and that's what I try to do. I use that leverage, and then I just keep doing it. That's what I love doing, man. These quick in and out, in and out. I hate leaving my money in the market. I hate doing it. I don't like doing that. It is not for me. Putting my money in the market and just leaving it there is not for me. It's just not. Just not. I have a story why. I've never told anybody this on this channel, but I have a story why. And I lost a whole fuckload of money. I got sick with my Lyme's disease. And when I was sitting here trading, I had to get away from the computer. I had to go lay down. I was sick. I was throwing up. I wasn't feeling good. And I fell asleep for like 6 hours. And I woke back up and I had lost $9,000. And I had a stop loss set. And it hit my stop loss while I was sleeping. And I lost $9,000. $9,000. I was sick. You know, I was terribly sick from the Lyme's disease. And I lost $9,000 just by taking a nap. All I did was take a nap. I had a stop loss set so that I wouldn't lose everything, which I'm thankful that I didn't lose everything. And I wouldn't have lost everything, but it ran, and I had it way the fuck down where it should have never got hit, but it got hit. It was one of these days where some dumb shit happened in the market and everything dumped really fucking hard, and it took me out. It took $9,000 out of me, and I said never again. Never, ever, ever again. There is, in my opinion, there's no safe way to put my money in these markets and just fucking leave it there. No. No, no, no. So from that moment on, I said, I am never putting my money in this fucking market and leaving that shit sitting there ever again. I will do what was told to me from the very fucking beginning. I had two buddies that I was talking to, both out of the UK, that are both professional traders, and they trade options, and I was trading shares. And I was dabbling in options at the very beginning, but I traded shares. And I was doing my Algo and Fractal stuff, and they were option gurus. And that what the one guy told me has stayed with me forever. And he said, figure out, he said, he knew what I was doing, and he had seen my work, and he kept telling me, you're special, something special about you. You have something I've never seen before. I don't know how you're this accurate, yada, yada, yada. Okay, so that was all established prior to. But he told me, he said, you're figuring out what it is that they're doing. What you need to do is figure this shit out, and then learn how to slide in and slide out, and slide in and slide out, and just make your fucking money. You can go in and out as many times as you want, undetected, and no one will ever know you were even there, and you'll be able to make a fucking fortune. Just do that, bro. And it didn't resonate with me until after I lost that $9,000. And then that hit me where I kept thinking to myself, he literally was telling me that. That's what he was telling me. He was telling me, don't leave your money in the markets. Don't leave your money in there. So I chose not to. And after I got smacked around like that for $9,000, that was it, man. And I have not left my money in this market since then. I do what I do. I slide in, I slide out. I slide in, I slide out. I sit here and snipe. I sit here and wait for my spots. I grab a trade. I take it. I make a couple $100 like this one. I should have held this one. I'd be up probably $1,000 right now. Easily be up $1,000 right now. But because of everything that I'm doing, I can't just sit here, you know, for 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, not saying shit to no one. Because trust me, when I'm in a trade, I don't want to be talked to. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to see nothing. I want to be right here with the trade. And I can't do that. So yeah, it sucks and it pisses me off, but I try to slide in and slide out and make a little bit of money. And that's all I do, man. And that's why I do it. And that's why I do it the way I do it. So there's a little more insight that I've never put out until now. Power Hour 3 o'clock update for audio listeners. And I got to get these scalps one more time. AMC currently down its lowest point today, down 6.1% at 1755. GME down 2.61% at 148.49. SPY down 1.1% at 444.57. See, like right now, if I was playing it, I'd want confirmation, playing the rejection. That level is a significant level. It showed it here. It's showing it here. If it dumps out here, I'm jumping. Bang. Catching the next little push down. Only if it pushes and confirms, though. Not immediate. I could have jumped immediate, but I don't. I wait. I want it to see, because this is looking like a W. All this has to do is turn around and go up, and it's over. So I want this to confirm to me that this level is going to reject this down. This is one of the points that I look for to snipe. I use my levels. I try to use my levels, or I try to, this here, I knew it was overextended. That's why I was like, holy shit. I watched it turn green. I watched it go, and I jumped. Sometimes I jump, sometimes I look for these levels and I use my levels. It all depends. I have a bunch of different ways of looking at things, but this is where you got to be careful, because it's bouncing back up from this overextension. But this level's here potentially going to provide a rejection. If it does, I'm looking at this. It's looking weak. I'm looking at GameStop. It's looking weak. This is pushing up. You know, I'm taking everything into consideration. But these little instances is where I look, right? Here it's not failing. So I'm going to let it go. Okay, I'm letting it go. Does it confirm to me that it's going to confirm this for another move back to the upside to get back up into this next window of play right here from yellow to red? I'm going to let it show me, you know? Sorry, and BBIG, y'all, audio is down 8.83% at 242. Kenzie, thanks, brother. I appreciate the support, man. Paolo, I typically don't trade AMC, no. Every once in a while, I'll jump in to AMC, but AMC, the IV crush is terrible on AMC, and they grind it. Look at AMC's consolidation today compared to SPY's. AMC is theta burn, so you have IV crush from this crazy ass volatility, and then you have the IV crush from the volatility, and then you have the burn, the theta burn in the consolidation, in the way that it consolidates, versus these sharp, straight line moves that SPY makes. This will eat up a contract. So I don't fuck with with AMC very much. The only time I do is when I'm sold on a big move up and coming, and I may swing and try to time it for a couple days out prior to the swing. But other than that, I don't fuck around with options with AMC and GME. They are literally set up to fuck you. Literally, the IV and the way that AMC and GME consolidate in this theta burning way are literally designed to take your fucking money. That's my opinion, not financial advice. That's why I don't trade AMC and GME and trade options on them. I don't touch them unless I'm finding a swing on a decent macro move using box top. That's the only time I fuck with options with AMC and GME. Yeah, see, like that irritates me. Like I should have held, right? But you know, I got to take what I can get and be happy with it. I'm doing too much to be sitting here fucking around babysitting trades. I can't. I just can't. I wish I could. I can't. But I'm happy with $120 or $150, 2.84% of my portfolio right now. I'll take that. Zoom out a little on SPY. Please. Yes, sir. You're welcome. Let me pull this down so you can see both of them. I'll update the charts in a little bit, Satari. When I get done here this evening, I'll try to update them in Discord. If I remember. No, I'll get them. Yeah, Andy, yeah. There you go, Tony. See, Tony just did the same thing. 7% for 185. And I took 2.84% for 150. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I do, man. It's Tony, is it not addicting as well? I don't want to put like an addictive thing onto it, but is it not addicting as well? Because your confidence goes through the roof because you start being able to manage your trades without stress, and it happens quick as shit, and you're in and out and you make money. I mean, it's absurd, is it not? It is literally absurd. Back me up on this. I know you will, because I know how you're feeling about it, because I see your gains. It's absurd. Yeah, Tony said he's in Twitch. The only red he has is when he doesn't do it like that. My point exactly. My point exactly. You are in control, Andy. It's not, you are, like, you're legit in control. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how to explain. It's a lot quicker. It moves a lot quicker, but you're in way more control. Way more control. BRQS. I didn't predict anything, but I don't I don't make predictions. BRQS. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Paulo. It's following that comparative. Yeah. All right, I have to get the scalp ideas one more time. All right, let me take a look here. AMD still going. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna get these scalps caught up before the market closes. 95s. Still 100%. DraftKings. Holy shnikes. Um, 16s. $200. Palantir stayed in. DWAC putting that W in. Nvidia trying to put that W in. Piton. $23s. And Uber second entry to downside. Uber, and it's already winner chicken dinner. Potentially third entry to downside on Uber. Uber 33s. $50. It is already. It's at 15%. So 3 entries on Uber to the downside. All right. Those are good for the rest of the day. What's up, David? Boyby, I don't know what you're following, man. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know if you're just picking something and going with it, or if you're not listening to, you know, things that myself and the community talk about when it comes to all of the moving parts that go with it. Or if you're just like seeing it, picking it and going with it with no confirmation or whatever. Obviously nothing I do is financial advice. This is just the way I look at charts. So you do your trading on however you see fit, but I don't know what you're doing to know, but what I can tell you is, I don't know how to word this. What I can tell you is this. If you, and again, unbeknownst to me, because I make it very clear, nothing I say or do or anything is ever financial advice. It's never a suggestion to buy or sell. I would prefer you don't do that according to anything I fucking say. But if you chose to do that today, I'm speaking about today, on AMC, because this blue snake was showing continuation to upside, and only because of that, knowing that today was Wednesday, that I said today was Wednesday, that I said in the past few snakes they have switched in and out on Tuesday or on Wednesdays, that there's a potential, I said this in the video, in the update video, and this morning, there's a potential that this diverts today and goes downside. And if it does, I'll be clipping a new snake, So if you just went based on the fact that this was showing upside and you liked the way it looked, but didn't hear the functionality and or methodology behind what it is that I was potentially anticipating by saying that it could divert today. And even if I don't say that, the reality is this: these things can divert from this shit at any moment. So if you played a massive upside position, knowing, and I even went further, and let me go a little further. Outside of that, I talked about the macro W right here. And this needing the neckline break of this macro W right here. It needed the neckline break to the upside for me to feel as if it was going to get the continuation to upside. And it rejected directly off of it today. That was the other thing that I said. Then I showed 2 macro comparatives on AMC. And in the 2 macro comparatives, one of which shows upside, the other one had a potential to show downside. But I also spoke in the video and this morning about this possibly inverting itself like this and then coming back down and inverting this move. I mean, these are all things that I've talked about in preparation for everything, right? I know you're not blaming anything, but I don't want to hear that shit in my chat. I followed the fucking algo and I lost all my money. that, unfortunately, that's your fault, my friend. And if you're not taking other things into consideration, I don't understand what made you, that's what I'm getting at. What made you just go heavy to the upside today? Knowing that there were technicals that would prevent that from doing so outside of the snake algo, outside of the macro comparative, and you've been in my chat all day talking about your losses, and then at the end of the day, you want to throw in there that you lost it all because you followed the algo. No, you lost it all because you made a bad fucking decision, and I'm trying to show you that you made a piss poor decision. So don't bring that shit back on anything that I've shown here or anything like that. Your trades are not my responsibility. They're not mine at all. And I'm not showing you any of this for you to go out and run out and make a trade on it and bet the fuck everything, showing multiple scenarios. Then I don't know what to tell you, bro. But like, to see you going non-stop in the chat all day about it, and then at the end throw that in there, bro, is a little bit of a fucking underhanded fucking thing to do. I have empathy for you losing money, but goddamn, dude. Like, what do we do? You know what I'm saying? Like, what did you do? Explain to somebody. Because you've been saying this all day in the chat with no explanation as to what you may have done wrong. What did I do wrong? Well, I did this. What did you know, this is what I did. I think I should have probably done this. I was looking at this instead of looking at that. Nothing like that. Just about how much fucking money you made or how much money you lost. I mean, there's gotta be some applicable fucking, you know, conversation going on about it, man. It can't just be, I've lost all this money, and at the end of the day, oh, I lost it because I followed the algo. Not saying it's your fault, Chuck, but I lost it because I followed what you said. Because that's what that comment implies. Like, if you want to have a real conversation about what you did, what made you decide to do that? Did you see something that you thought you saw that we didn't, or that I didn't explain, or what? Like, if you want to have an actual technical conversation about it, let's have that conversation about it. There's a community here willing to help you. I'm willing to help you. That's what we do as human beings. We help each other. But like, damn, dude, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. That's just my thoughts on it. It's just been all day, man. And it's like, and then you throw that in at the end. Well, I don't know, bro. Unless you want to have a real conversation about why you made the trade or what you saw that I didn't talk about, or that, I don't know. But there's got to be some sort of fucking logical conversation about it, rather than just all day long, I'm losing the fucking farm because and then at the end of the day, because I followed the algo. Well, no, you didn't. Because if you would have, you wouldn't have fucking done that, knowing that Wednesday's a day that the last 3 have changed out, and that there's a potential for diversion today. And I said that you wouldn't have done that. Right, apparition, right. What about stop losses? What about, like, there's a whole bunch of fucking variables here that need to be discussed, but the repetitive broken record of I'm losing the farm, and then at the end of the day, the jab of because I followed the algo, like, no. And the fact that I had to even step up and fucking say something bothers me too, but whatever. It's my place, so I'll say what I have to say. Right, Wendy. Yeah, like anything applicable. Like we gotta have that discussion. I'm not just gonna sit here and let people just spew fucking all over. You know, I hate to lose money too. I lost money here the other day, a shit ton last Thursday, and I was pissed and depressed and everything, but I didn't ruin the fuck, you know what I mean? I didn't point the finger at anybody. I sat here and literally said, Chuck, you're a fucking dumbass. Why did you do that? You knew better. You shouldn't have done that. You did it. And I talked it out so people could see and learn and experience and maybe help me. But like just rambling on about it, bro, and then pointing the finger at me inadvertently at the end of the day, indirectly, is a fucking underhanded, backhanded fucking move, man. And I don't appreciate it at all. And I'm not gonna fucking tolerate it. It's not gonna happen. That's left field shit, man. All right, where are we at? 11 a.m. Okay, so that's day before, and that's day of diversion. So, oh, I gotta figure out how to, thanks, Ace. No, I'm good, man. I'm good. It's just things like that put me in, that puts my back against the wall here in what I'm trying to do on this platform with hundreds of people and thousands of people. I can't have stuff like that because that's not what's going on here at all. So it puts my back against the wall and I have to speak up. So I'm good though, brother. Thank you, Ace. I appreciate you, man. Henry, always, once again, on behalf of Boy B, thank you, brother. No worries, man. I like Boy B. He's a good dude. I have nothing against him. We got to think. I get that he's under some distress right now, but we got to be conscious and alert of the things that we're communicating and saying, and you know, we got to be realistic about the shit too. But I appreciate that, man. I have zero ill will for Boy B whatsoever. None. Zero. I just got it. When I see shit, I call shit. That's what it is. That's how I am. It's who I am, and I'm going to continue to do so. Y'all know that. Why are these all looking fucking compressed, dude? Why is this compressed? You know what? I mean, unless it's like I thought, it's the fucking. Why does that keep coming up too? Stupid fucking thing. T-minus 20 minutes, y'all. T-minus 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Fucking A. And then there's today's confirmation. Danny, thank you, Danny. I think you're a great dude. Chuck, I love your work. Danny, thank you, my brother. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think you're a good dude too, man. I love the support, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, and then confirmation there. Motherfuck. So day before and day of. This is what, for I don't know, for now what I'm seeing. I'll reevaluate here tonight when I have a minute to decompress and look at this with fresh eyes again, but the day before, which would have been what I should have clipped fucking yesterday in preparation for a potential diversion today, and I didn't, would be the yellow. And then today's clip with a 1 day overlap, like always, is essentially a potential confirmation of that. For right now, anyways. I'll like I said, I'll look with some fresh eyes later tonight and before I do the update and prep video and see what I can come up with. I want to look at GME, I want to look at SPY, I want to take it all into consideration, but that's what I'm seeing right now. Today's snake obviously is downside. Today's Wednesday. We've switched out the last 3 Wednesday or last 3 Wednesdays. We diverted in pre-market. It's normally the day before, knowing that the diversion's coming the following day in pre-market, which is where I didn't follow through with, and then we'll go from there. And I'll give you what my best shot with it is. When I put that all together and can look at it with a clear mind and a little decompressed, eyes. Clear eyes, decompressed mind. We'll see what happens here. Thank you, guys. All 3 of y'all that just sent those donations. Thank y'all, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, deplorable. Yep. Thank you, brother. P-Dog can't hear due to the conference call, but a good hand waving chucker in his. Thank you, P-Dog. Thank you, brother. That's funny. I'm gonna go back a little bit here. Boy B, it's all good, man. It's all good, bro. I just put things down the middle, bro, and it had to be said, so. It's all good, man. I want you to have these conversations. Listen, this is again my opinion, and it's not financial advice, it goes with life advice. No matter what you're doing, if you're not putting some sort of conscious effort to figure out what's going wrong and you just keep doing the same shit, then you're going to get the same result. You know what I mean? So you got to have the conversations, man. Can't just be like, oh, I'm losing the fucking house. Oh, I'm losing the fucking farm. Oh, I'm losing the truck. Like, it's got to be, what the fuck am I doing? Here's what I'm doing. What do you all do the same? Or what do you guys do? Or, you know, there's got to be a conversation around it, or it's just fucking, you know what I mean? And then with the implication of what you said, just directs the finger as if, you know, and it's not a good look, no matter how you fucking turn it. So it had to be said, but carry on, my friend. You know what I mean? Like, we're gonna keep moving one way or the other. Ellie, probably 6 months, roughly. Ellie, probably about 6 months before I, you know, started going bigger. I did what you're doing. I worked on my execution. That was the key for me. Get in, get out. Get the contracts that I want, get filled, you know, learning how to gauge the bid and the ask and know where to put mine to be able to get filled. And then the functionality of me being able to, in my trading platform that I'm using, be able to be efficient and quick. Be able to be quick and get it and go and boom, you know. I worked on that with little dollar amounts for probably about 6 months until I was just, I mean, I could have literally done it with my eyes closed, and I could probably literally sit here and do it with my eyes closed. And, I did that till I felt like that. Then I started increasing in increments. I started out with like $75 and $150, and then, $200 or $250, and then 500, and then 1,000, and then 1,500, you know, and I just kept walking it up. But about 6 months. Right. All right. The dividend, I don't know, Renee. I think I mean, obviously something good could come out of it, but you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. And to be honest with you, I haven't really looked into it too much to know exactly what it is that they're planning on doing, other than just skimming over some shit about it, some narratives and articles and whatnot. But I mean, if it's gonna be a legitimate dividend, then I think it's gonna force something. I think it's gonna potentially force the hand to some extent. So I think, you know, it's pressure. It's much needed pressure to some extent, from what I understand of it, at least a little bit that I do. Yep, Tony. Yep. Yeah. Shut up, Henry. Shut up, Henry. Dan, thank you, brother. I love you too, man. I love Chuck and the gang because you guys are genuine. Yeah, man. That's the standard here, y'all. That is the standard here. Accountability, real community, real family, real people, real money. Yeah, we joke around, fuck around, but you know, it's legitimate. It's not some internet bullshit, even though we're on the internet. That's been the standard. That's been the standard. And it's gonna stay that way. It has to, right? Because this turns into yeah, Biggs. This turns into social media if not. And you know, I don't want it to turn into social media. So we all deserve more than social media, in my opinion. There you go, Biggs. My bad, I just looked down, bro. Thank you, Dan. There's the other one, T-Cat. T-Cat, that's the one that I was thinking about when somebody asked me about tickers that I've charted from before. And nah, you're good, Henry. I'm just fucking with you. You know that. That's all. Shut up, Henry. T-Cat's one of the ones that I charted that went back to, and it ended up playing out. That was a crazy ass chart. No bullshit going on here. Yep, people trying to make their damn lives better. Yep. Yeah, it's business. I mean, we fuck around, but it's business. I already did once, Satari. I already zoomed out and moved it over for you. What are you doing, man? You asked me to do something, then you go to the bathroom or what? You good, Biggs? Let me know if you're not. I'll put GME back up. I zoomed out. I showed you. I shrunk it down, and I left it sit here for like 5 minutes for you to make sure you saw everything. Jenny, thank you for being you. Thank you for being you, and thank you for that. Congrats on your winner chicken dinner today. I got all kinds of shit going on in this spy chart. That's why I said I'll put some pictures up. I'll update the photos in the charts in the Algo channels here this evening. I'll make sure they're all updated this evening going into tomorrow. That way I don't have to do it first thing in the morning tomorrow. I'll try to do it this evening. Yes, sir, Biggs. No worries, man. You're welcome. See what I mean? Had a phone call. Hey, Chuck, can you do this? Can you do this for me, Chuck, here before the market opens? Yeah. Later, and then Chuck does it. Here, man. And then I sit here for 5 minutes with it. Man, Satari. Come on, man. Come on, man. Paolo, thank you. My grandmother's from Naples. Trombetti from Naples, Italy. She came here from Naples when she was a child, Nino, on a boat, and she's 92 now. Holy death candle again. But Thank you, brother. I appreciate you being here. And I know you're new or you're just now speaking up, but welcome, and I appreciate you being here, brother. Appreciate the support, man. Apparition, no worries, man. I appreciate it, brother. I just appreciate the support, man. I mean, obviously that helps, but I don't worry about it, brother. You do you, take care of you first. I appreciate you even saying that. There you go, Doom candle. Yeah, I love them. Jan, I was so happy for you. You caught that candle earlier. Perfect. You caught it perfect. Aw. No, I haven't pulled a new snake for GME, Trey. I haven't had a need to. There hasn't been a need to pull one. It's still in range to keep following this one. So I've had no need to switch out yet. But, and were you here when I clipped these and I said, I don't know yet. I'm just going to leave this here for now. I'm going to look, let me have my hour to decompress and get fresh eyes and come back and spend an hour charting, and then I'll in the update prep video. I mean, right now I think this is potentially what's going on, and yeah, if that's the case, it's happened before. I just need to look and see what's going on here. I mean, look at the difference. AMC's down 7%, GME's down 2.5%. I mean, huge difference. So it happens, right? I've explained the nuanced movements from micro to macro and how that changes these snakes when you enlarge them, right? And exaggerate them for macro projections. It really can make things completely opposite. So yeah, I mean, shit, if it happens, it happens. Remember last week that happened and I was hesitant about it. And I said, that I'm really not sure about, and then boom, it played out. So, yeah, I mean, it could happen. It definitely could happen. But right now, I have not had a need to replace the GME snake yet. It has not fully diverted from this snake yet. So I'm just leaving it be until it does. I'll make some sense out of it somehow for the update prep. Damn. There we go. End of the day, flush down like always. T-4 minutes, y'all. T-4 minutes. Paulo, thank you, brother. Straight talking, best talking. Yes, sir. Ciao. Thank you, my friend. Okay. Yeah, no, that's what I was talking about, was that both of them that I have, the day prior to the diversion this morning and today, both are showing downside for AMC. But I have no need to clip a new one for GME. So if that's how it ends up, that's how it's going to end up. I just want to take a fresh look at AMC specifically after I'm done doing all this. And then but yeah, right now, yeah, that's how it looks. Yeah, potentially. You're all good. You don't have to say so. Love Napoli. Yeah. Okay. Torin. Okay. I'll have to tell her. Yeah, I'll have to tell her you're from Torin. Yeah, I've never been there, but man, would I love to go. I mean, I actually still have family in Naples. Or Napoli. I still have family there. Napoli. I'd love to go. I would love to go. I've never been there. I'd love to go. I have a great aunt that has a vineyard there. She lives there and has a vineyard somewhere. And I've never met her. We've done video chats with her, like where I've just been like, hi, on the holidays, but I have no idea who she is. Zero. So, would love to go. Would love to go. We hope so, Paolo. We hope so. Okay, you heard me, Mr. Levitz. All right, good deal. Yep, hi from Texas. I was 3 for 3 today. Didn't make much, only $150, but didn't lose. Amen. Green is green. Congrats, Apparition. Congrats, brother. T-minus 1 minute, y'all. 1 minute to market close. 1 minute to market close. Listen, if you have not smashed the like button, please do so before you peel out of here. I would greatly appreciate that. Greatly, greatly, greatly. Wendy, I love it. I love hearing that, Wendy. Congrats. I love it. I love it. I love it. You're finding your stride. I love it. Congratulations on all that, Wendy. Yeah, we'll take a quick look around here. 3, 2, 1. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed for today, Wednesday, April 20th, 2022. Real quick for audio, and then I'm going to go over a couple of these other tickers real quick I want to take a look at before we get out of here. ATER, all those ones. We're going to look at them real quick. I want to kind of just brief on them before I get out of here. I want to brief my head, so if you want your head briefed on them, stick around. Audio listeners, AMC finished today down 7.17%. It's 1734. GME ended the day down 2.37% at 148.85. SPY ended the day down 0.06 at 444.76. IWM ended the day down 0.33 at 202.23. BBIG ended the day down 9.77% at $2.40. All right. Like I said, with AMC, I'm going to take a look here after I decompress a little bit. Oh, that's SPY. I'm going to take a look at these snakes here after I eat dinner. This is the one, what I talked about this morning. It was the one that gave the movement here into the drop. I didn't know if it needed to be a one-day overlap and be an interim snake, or if it needed to be the new snake. And it's looking potentially like the new snake. This is because of the diversion that happened in pre-market, just like the one that happened back here. And what I'm going to do is go back here. I think it was in here. Yeah, it was up here. Holy shit, it was way up here. This happened where we had the diversion right here in pre-market, and I anticipated it the day before. I clipped this one from the day prior to the diversion and laid it on there, and it gave all shit. It gave all of this projection from way up there, way down here. And then since then, they went back to this weekly interchanging on Wednesdays. They've been switching out on Wednesdays. So I'm going to go back to that and look. But if I do the same methodology, then this is the result of that. However, if I clip today, if something changed or whatever, and I am just going to clip, if I use this as the interim snake that got us through the day, then I clip today as the new snake, then this is what the new snake looks like. So obviously both are downside for the time being. I'm gonna probably lean more towards going with the same that and kind of lean on it for the time being and see what it gives me. And if I do, that's what it's gonna in the update. We're still good. Everything's still the same with SPY. We made the move. We followed the snake and everything. Looking at potential downside movement if it continues to follow, probably by the end of the week, if not by the beginning of next week. Or if it keeps marching up and holding this level, which it did breach briefly here on the micro. We'll see where that lands. GME, the snake for GME has not diverted at all. It's still laid in there, and it's still, in my opinion, in range. It does look like it maybe potentially. I have it already pulled from the day prior. I'll take a look at that and get that worked out. The macro comparative still being followed, no problem. All right, real quick, I want to look at Mullen, the ones that we look at out here. Mullen has continued, and it's coming down in here, and it hopefully gets a bounce somewhere in here. I'll put some levels in if I get a chance to chart this. I'll put some lower levels in for Mullen to know where it may find consolidation down here to potentially start forming the other half of the double-double that I've been calling for and have had charted out since way back in the end of January, beginning of February, when Penny and Snake both brought this to me to take a look at. But dead on projection on it and fulfillment. ATER, again, dead on projection. I put a macro comparative on here quite some time ago. I did box top this on a macro and just waiting to see if it would fulfill box top, and so far it has. I put the conservative third in here and it did smack that yesterday, dead on hit, broke itself down and fell out to the downside here today, which has now broke this ascending level of support. So this is going to change from an ascending level of support to a potential third pull, and I'm going to wait to get my third check down. I have 1 and 2 in, waiting on the third. I'll pull the third. Once the third gets in, then I would expect price action to come down underneath it, create a W if it's a box top like it has portrayed itself to be thus far, and then before it gets its next move to the, actually, like, there's some more downside to ATR as it stands from what I'm seeing right now. 1, 2, well, I could call this 3 for now. So anywhere underneath here, I'd have to come back and pull the descending new egg. Yep. New egg. I tried to box top a couple of them and it did confirm. It was a little weird on the previous ones that were, I don't know. They didn't fulfill exactly using box top, but it was close. You know what I mean? It was close enough to take a look at. You know what I'm saying? However, I did find a potential macro comparative that was very similar. Not exact, but similar. And it could be a compressed version of it. But you can see it started to run with it a little bit here. And then obviously it yanked back. This is one of the ones we laughed about that I put on here and said, let's just wait. Leave it there and see if it fulfills. This could be absolutely nothing. Or this could be a compressed version of this to some extent. You know, something similar to that. If it's going to pull back like this. So we'll see what happens with it. But I did box top it. In the box top schematic, I would look for something like this to happen to put the W in. You know, very similar to this right here. Something similar to that. To put that second part of the W in before it would make a move eventually back up to the potential macro third. This was a little of a test run one with box top. Like I said, it wasn't very accurate, but yeah. So yeah, I never went anywhere, YouTube. I was here. YouTube did it. We're on Twitch. I threw a message in there for y'all. The Twitch stream was still up, but yeah. No, I never went anywhere. YouTube shut the stream down, but yeah. Oh, thanks, Deplorable. Thanks, man. What's up, Reality? Yep, you're welcome, Nasty. P. DraftKings, what I say, DraftKings and Peloton are at bottom support. Peloton. Minus a fake down breakdown potentially, or an absolute catastrophic event for it. For Piton, it needs to be. I mean, you know, you see where it's at over here. Outside of this and where it's at right now, the only thing it has for any kind of support lower than that is this one wick down. That's it. So if its bottom end breaks out right now to the downside, it's got one little fucking stop for it right here, and then absolutely nothing. You know what I'm saying? So, and look at that. We had 60 and now 90 people. That tells you how many bots are in here, y'all. 60 people when we came back on, and then boom, as soon as I start talking, 90 come back in. But yeah, as far as that goes, I would hope Piton is. If not, I could see it being catastrophic for Piton. And then DraftKings, it's got more than Piton does. So I don't know. We'll see. You never know until you get confirmation back up to the upside. To be honest with you, Biggs. The way I look at our bottom supports in, or when I get, like in this scenario, I use the W formation and I use the neckline break to the upside. So I have consolidation, which is good. I have a W formation, which is great. And the next thing I would want to see would be a move back to the upside. And I'd want to see the neckline broken. And then I would want to see a confirmation retest of that level. And then a continuation to upside. And when I get that continuation to upside, that's when I would feel good about the bottom being in. That's how I look at those things. And realistically, you can never tell when bottoms are in. You know what I mean? Until it's in. So macro W for Nvidia. Yeah, that's what it's been trying to play out on. A big macro double and this giant macro box top schematic on the daily. That's what I've been looking at as well, Buffalo. Yep. Very similar. Little unorthodox, obviously. It would be a giant fucking W. You know, this would be the middle. So this third hit would be the middle hit. This would be the one dub, the show, and then a move back up. And that move back up would eventually be right back up to this macro third again. That's how I've been looking at it too. But yeah, Penny, I need to. Yep. Okay, we're back. Boys, crazy even. The chat was completely blank. I had to go out and come back in. That's weird. You're welcome, Divvy. Crazy stuff going on with your channel, Chuck. Yeah, all the time, Zero. They have literally shut me down a few times, bro. Literally shut me down a few times. No, I didn't look at Uber. What do you want to look at Uber? I mean, I'm not breaking them all down. I looked at a couple. These guys were wanting to know if the bottom was in. I'm not breaking the whole charts down. I typically don't. Just with these ones, because these are my scalp. And I fucking muddy the charts all up, and I can't see shit because I'm constantly box topping the micros to be able to scalp them. So, but outside of it, I can just show it to you. I don't have anything macro charted on it, But yeah, Penny, I need to do that. Thank you for reminding me. Twitch channel on YouTube. Thank you, Penny. All right, y'all. That's a wrap for me. I'm spent. I'm beat. I'm done for the day. I need to decompress, grab some dinner here in a little bit and unwind. I will get an update and preparation video out here shortly. Thank you all, the ones of you that stuck around, the about 100 of y'all that stuck around. Just so it's on record, let me give my normal financial shout outs for the support and donations today. I greatly appreciate it. Benny, thank you, brother, for the donation. Henry, as always, my friend, thank you for the donation. Boomer, thank you for the donation. Doug, thank you for the donation. Henry, again, bro, thank you so much, dude. Ace, thank you for the donation. Danny, brother, thank you for the donation. P-Dog, thank you for the donation. Dan, thank you for the donation. Jenny, thank you for the donation. And Paulo, thank you for the donation. I appreciate that a lot, y'all. It takes a lot of pressure off me, man. Mods, thank you very much for everything today. I appreciate everything. To the rest of y'all, thank you very much. I hope you had a great day in Z markets today. I will get the update prep video out as soon as I can. And I will see you all in it. Take care. I don't know, Satari. I have no idea. Good deal. All right, y'all. Take care. Enjoy your